Yes.
Oh,
Well, your constitution is not your key stat in this game, so there
Nope.
you go.
yeah,
It
happens.
is my third highest stat.
So, hello everyone, and welcome to Secret of the Sands. We still have yet to realize what the Secret of the Sands is, but we're here nonetheless. Hello, hello.
I'm starting. I suspect that it might be why kids love the taste of tricks.
Cocaine, probably.
All right, I'm not going to try and unpack that. So, last time around, a bunch of things happened, but not really, but actually, really, a lot of things happened. So, all five of you had decided that it's time to get going and doing stuff, becoming famous, and the heroes that you're always meant to be, by which that means gaining citizenship into Mercantis. You decided, yeah, let's do something. So you did. You planned a voyage leaving from Mercantis going eastward towards Macau's Allure to deal with the giants on the road, then make a quick stop at the Broken Spear chassis to figure out what the hell's going on with this runaway goblin that apparently you guys are so invested in for some reason.
Not supposed to be, but I guess I am, so whatever.
I mean, it's fine. It's just interesting.
We're going to be in town.
It's just an interesting development that I was not expecting, but you're
I
going
think
there
the main
anyways.
thing is I think we're mostly doing the giants and incidentally ending up
There.
at Goblin Place.
Yeah.
But on top of that, also, Tax seems incredibly resistant to the idea of going to the Broken Spear chassis for some reason. And then you also decided to double down through the desert to a region eastwards of Macau Rahma because apparently there's ruins there of an old forgotten city that you're interested in. And then once in Macau Rahma, you're going to make your way back to Macau's Allure and then figure out what to do next. As you were about to leave, Shane and Shala came up to inquire about your departure, to which you realize, oh yeah, we have people to take care of. So you decided to postpone your voyage for a few days while you figured that out. And to all intents and purposes, you kinda sorta did. You decided to postpone the voyage and do something close by first to not jeopardize their education. And in the meanwhile, Trakar went to talk with Professor Aris to see if he could leverage the XM a little bit. At the end of that conversation and a lot of flirting, Professor Aris revealed to Trakar that because none of you are citizens, the students were given a very short period of time to study and prepare for the exam, which would not be the case with citizens. They get a whole month.
Sorry.
My God, you made my heart skip, Mel.
Sorry.
Where was I? They were going to be given a month to prepare if they were citizens, or any of you were citizens, or a citizens was backing this up, but none of you are citizens, so they only got a week. Trakar wrote a beautifully worded letter, along with the help of Professor Aris, to send it to the headmaster, who then reconsidered and decided to give them a month to actually prepare and study for the exam. Also, apparently interested in the fact that apparently this Shala girl has some divination potential. On the flip side, Atticus, Basil, and Tack went to Chemical Concoctions, the shop owned by Gavros and Vanek, to inquire about this frog hunting endeavor that they had. On the way, Tack also revealed a little bit of the reasons why he wants to avoid going to the Broken Spear chassis. Apparently, he's been exiled and is not allowed to return, and him returning would be very, very problematic. So, as part of the negotiations, you inquired with Venik and Gavros what could be done as part of a disguise kit, and while they directed you to a boutique nearby to get a proper disguise kit, they also said that if you did this job well, the hunting frogs, they would give you a discount on a potion of diminution. However, when all 5 of you settled out to go get the frogs, you actually ended up nabbing one of the frogs into a bag, or the portable hole rather.
Because we're weird.
Because you're weird. So you killed a bunch of frogs and harvested their venom, their toxins, but you actually brought a whole frog back whole, just suffocated, but whole still, to them, for which they were incredibly pleased. They gave you the option of getting cold hard cash or credit store for buying more alchemical concoctions, potions, and whatever else consumables you can come up with. You decided to take the 1200 gold in credit store instead of the 900 in cold cash and move on with that as part of your deal with them. And that's where we left off. But actually, those of you who have been paying attention will realize that I have failed to mention what Dust had been up to these past few days. And that's where we are picking off actually. A couple days ago, when you were trying to figure all of that out, Dust. The story and the center stage turns to you. Your friends, Atticus, Basil, Tack, and Trakar are all discussing what to do. You see that Shane and Shyla come to them to inquire about what's going to be of them now that the group is leaving for a while and how they're anxious about the upcoming exams. The group starts kind of discussing ideas and plans, and Trakar decides to go talk to the professor. The others decide to stay in town for a while longer to do something, and you start accompanying them. Until you realize, Dust, that Tarask is not doing so hot. He seems a little bit sickly and a little bit like under the weather. And you think that there's no better opportunity than now to search around and look for some kind of healer or something to someone who understands more about lizards.
Okay. So I I know that everyone else is busy with their own things.
Yeah, pretty much
So-
everyone just tells you they're going to this shop at this specific place and they tell you the address.
Yeah. Well, I guess I would try to find out if there are any healers like specializing in the if there are any vets, I guess, in the city.
There are many veterans. Wait.
Sure. You separate from the group. You're with Atticus, Basil, and Tack. And since they're going to the Sword Swallower's place, and you have never been there, but it's a shop in Mercantis. It's a little bit cramped. There's a strong smell of chemicals around. It's a little bit like too strong a smell, even. And while they're doing their business talk, you realize that you don't need to be there for this, and you decide to go out into town. Is there anything you're telling your party mates before the party?
No, I'll just say that. Well, have fun. I'm gonna see you later. I need to take care of something. Like, I basically don't want to, like, share too much about my problems with Tarask because I feel embarrassed about not, if I wasn't able to take care of my own lizard. One thing I do is I take my bandana off and I fasten it around Tarask's tail to maybe hide the fact that it's like golden, made of gold.
Sure.
It's probably not going to. It's probably not going to help too much, but that's the best I can come up with.
Well, fair enough. You wrap most of like Tarask's lower body into your red bandana. You kind of make a little lizard burrito and depart
Yeah, pretty much.
to take care of this situation. So you are walking around in Mercantis looking for some kind of healer, and I need you, Dust, to give me an investigation check. Ooh, wow. So you start asking around and inquiring with the people of Mercantis, especially around the this area here of the bazaar and the guilds. This is a more the rich part of town. Uh, the guilds bazaar, merchant quarter. Why is my pinging not working? Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong layer. You're in the rich part of town, and a lot of the people kinda mostly look down upon you because you have the trappings, the looks, and the general attitude of an outsider, and people here prefer not to associate with outsiders. So you see that when you try to approach people and ask them for help, most people just pretend they're not listening, they're too busy, they just kinda look at you and says, "I'm really sorry, I have no alms to give today," and they move on. But it doesn't take you too long before you do see an orc who, much like you, is also working tremendously well at repelling most other people. He also looks like an outsider. He's wearing hide armor with cloth as well. He has a bow slinged upon his back, a sword on his belt. He looks like a rough and tough outsider, and he looks at you, kind of holding the lizard burrito in your arms, and he seems knowledgeable about the ways of the lizard.
Hello there. Look. Uh, my lizard is sick. And I like rise it to show it to him.
The orc guy, who now you're closer in your ear, but you see he has long hair, long beard too. There's a weathered look to his eyes. He looks up down upon you because he's a little bit taller than you, and he says, "I don't recognize that lizard. What species is it?"
Tarask? That's what I call it? I don't remember. It is... I don't know what to do with it. You... Do you know healers?
He looks at you and then looks back at the lizard, then back at you. "You don't know what breed of lizard this is. You just got it? Just have it?"
Yeah. I found it in the desert.
In the desert, you say? How long ago was this?
Oh, it was like... And I try to remember how long ago. It was like a couple weeks ago, right?
Yeah, it's been some 2 weeks ago, yeah.
Yeah. About 2 weeks ago, I found it in the desert. I punched it in the head and I domesticated it.
I broke
He's
its
fine with
spine.
me now. Yeah. At first, At first it couldn't run away, now it kind of gave up. And we are the best friends now.
Domestication or
doesn't-
Stockholm syndrome? You be the judge.
But it hasn't been feeling that well. I looked up some books with my friend, and apparently they get kind of down if they don't get to fight. So I try to teach it to fight and hunt and stuff. But I don't know, it doesn't seem to be helping.
Let me think about this for a while. Can I examine your lizard if you allow me?
I'll just go up to someone and ask them that.
Yeah. I give him the lizard.
Sure. He picks up the lizard in the little bandana burrito. He kind of holds it a little bit. You can see that even though his grip is firm, it's still gentle enough to not harm poor little Tarask, and he starts kind of turning the lizard around, examining it. He kind of looks over its eyes and does a little bit of examining here, here and there. Then he pulls back the bandana, revealing the
Oh.
lizard's golden tail.
Oh, that's fake. I just painted it for looks. But it's not poisonous. It's not poisonous paint.
He
It's
looks at you and then look back at the lizard. Give me a deception check test. As he examines the tail, he kind of grabs it and pulls it a little bit and starts looking at it. He pulls back his finger, smells it, then he licks his fingers and kind of starts rubbing at at Tarask's tail, trying to get whatever this paint might be out, and it doesn't comes out, and then he says, "This is not paint. This is a rare lizard indeed. A golden tail lizard."
yes. But he's not for sale. I know that they are valuable, but you know, I also know that they are rare. I want it to be, you know, I grew fond of it.
He looks at the lizard's face, only trying to look at it at its eyes and whole general face direction. He doesn't look at you, but he addresses you. "You said that you're best friends."
Yes, yes, he is.
Then he kind of pokes, does a little boop on the lizard's snout and says, "Is that so, little guy? Are you two best friends?" And Tarask doesn't
I hate
really.
him.
Help me!
Tarask doesn't really respond in any way, shape, or form. He just kind of stays there in this guy's hand. But then
He does that when he does that when he's happy. I say.
He wraps him back in the bandana and hands him Trask back to you carefully. And then, once he returns Trask to you, he crosses his arms and says, "I believe that your friend needs some medicine. He's of a rare breed indeed, and the kind of medicine that would work on him is something a little bit more peculiar than what you could procure anywhere. You need
You see, the
specific
snake has
ingredients.
oil in it.
Some of these ingredients can be procured in the desert and some of them can be bought in the city if you're looking to do this expeditiously. You have money, I assume."
Oh yeah, a lot. But I'm not supposed to be talking about that.
"Well, that is fair. Your business is your own, but if you want to help your friend..."
Yeah, my friends got a little. a little unhappy when I was sharing too much about our wealth last time. But yes, we do have money.
You're a curious one indeed. Well, I have an idea of some ingredients we can concoct some kind of potion feed to give to your friend, but it might take us the best part of a day and some experimenting, so do accompany me. I have some ideas that I would like to try.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And
I follow the stranger. Never asking for his name. Just too focused on the well-being of my lizard friend.
Sure. He doesn't ask for your name either. The two of you just walk around, going from place to place, until you get to some stalls further down in the market, and he starts inquiring about some specific ingredients you have never heard of. Namely, he asks for a rainbow scarab and dried cacanthus leaves to try and make some kind of concoction out of. It's kind of iffy, but some merchants do have these ingredients to sell, but they're a little bit expensive. And then the orc turns to you, Dust, and says, "These gentlemen are willing to sell the ingredients we could use to make this potion, but the total cost of those ingredients will be 50 gold pieces."
Okay, let me check my purse very quickly.
Of course.
Ooh, nice. I don't need to part with my favorite stone. I actually have that much gold on me. I have 97 gold pieces. I would love to pass it to him.
Sure. Actually, you do follow along, and both of you are in the stall, and you buy a rainbow scarab, and you see the merchant. He kind of pulls back into the curtains of his store, starts clinking around through some glass jars, and then he pulls a glass jar and hands it to you, and you can see there is a scarab inside of it, and it looks in the shades it looks like just a regular black scarab, but when it's out in the sun, even through the glass, you can see that its outer shell refracts the light and shines a rainbow glimmer across its carapace.
Wow, that's very cool. Almost like Tarask's tail.
Yeah, kinda. And in another stall, he buys a whole like little bag of dried cacanthus leaves, and the guy, the orc, he picks up a few of those leaves, a pinch, smells it and tastes it. It's like, this is fresh enough. This should do. Pay the fine gentleman, please, for the goods.
Okay. Yeah, so I deduce 50 gold pieces, right?
Yeah, 50. It was 25 for each ingredient.
Okay, got it. But I'm not putting them in my bag in the list. I assume that they are going to be used anyway.
Yeah, they're gonna be used immediately. So with that, he turns to you and says, "This is good, but I'll need a proper workshop to work on this. I assume you have a place in town."
Oh yeah, I can lead you. Come.
All right.
We are so getting robbed.
How do you know so much about lizards?
I am a traveler. I walked the desert and these lands for years now. I know a thing or two about animals. Curious little creatures, them. Lizards specifically, they're vital part of the circle of life in the deserts. They feed off of snakes and spiders and other small vermin that inhabits the wastes, but lizards themselves, they have all manner of medicinal properties if we're willing to harvest them.
Yeah, apparently eating Tarask's tail makes your body stronger.
It does, indeed. But we're not planning to eat friends, are we?
Oh no, not at all.
What
Yeah,
about
my friends should
yourself?
be out. Hmm? Yeah, what
You
about me?
said that you found this lizard in the desert. You seem like a traveler yourself.
Oh yeah, I started adventuring like, I don't know, like a month ago or so, and I have a group of friends, other adventurers. We visited some village to the north. On the way back, we had to deal with some angry spirits, and that's when I met Tarask. So
Hmm.
yeah, we're still kind of new to this kind of life, but this is
That,
what it is now. Yeah, we are on that path.
that makes sense. Last I heard is these types of lizard have been extinguished or have become extinct south of the northern river. They have been hunted to extinction. They don't show up down here anymore. Must have been a stroke of luck to find a lizard, even if beyond the rivers to the north. People don't travel that direction anymore nowadays. I suppose that's why these lizards are able to live freely and happily, without the fear of being hunted for their tails.
Yeah, the north seemed like a pretty secluded place. There's still so much about the desert I don't know.
Well, if you stay this path of the traveler, I'm sure you find out many things about the secrets of the sands.
Roll credits.
Both of you eventually come back to the flaming cactus where all of you are staying at. You uh, get up to your roomy room, and you start talking to the guy a little bit more. The orc, he seems very knowledgeable about animals and about general medicine. You get the sense that this guy is like a ranger of sorts. And he starts working on some little concoctions here and there. And he goes on with this whole thing of grinding the scarab, the dried cacanthus leaves, mixing them up together in different portions to feed it to Tarask to see if he improves.
So what is wrong with him? Is he has he caught some kind of an infection, or does the city not agree with him?
Hmm. It is really hard to say, but if I were to guess, the city does not really agrees with him. Maybe you should take him out into the desert a little bit more.
Yeah, I should find a nice den for him to leave him at whenever we plan to go back to the city. Maybe that could be a solution.
I'm sure that having him with you is not particularly harmful. You said that you've been hiding him to not show off his tail.
Yeah, he's been staying in my backpack. I have a lot of sand and gold pieces there. I thought he would like both of them.
It's a bit of a cramped environment for a lizard, especially one who's still growing up. This is a juvenile little lizard you got here.
Oh, do they get much bigger than this?
Hard to say. These kinds of lizards are pretty rare. I don't know that anyone has grown one to a larger size, but I could not tell you how big they get.
Turns out they become the size of dinosaurs. And people are just really losing out.
Yeah, I
So,
would like him as a mount eventually.
Onward.
In years.
um, he pretty much just gives you the guidance that it would be good to take Tarask out into the field a little bit more. Let him, whenever you're walking outside of town, to not keep him in your backpack or your pockets, but actually just having him in your shoulders or in your arms or just walking beside you. Uh, that's so he doesn't get to be so, what's the word? Sedentary, like just being carried around everywhere. It would be good if he did some exercising on his own.
Relatable.
Take him walkies.
The ingredients, however, don't seem like they have had any great effects. And then he thinks for a little bit and says, there's another ingredient that you can't find. I don't think people sell this in town. It's hardly ever used, but along the banks of the rivers nearby, there are palm trees. Can try extracting some palm oil, and we can try adding that to the concoction.
Yeah. If you're free, let's go. Or you can wait here. I can go grab the whatever you need from the bank.
Sure. I'll wait for you while I study these ingredients a little bit more and try to
I would like
do
1,000 gold pieces from the bank.
do my own research on golden-tailed lizards. I'm sure there's more knowledge to be had about them.
Okay. I'm leaving Tarask with you. I'll be right back.
So
I will follow his instructions.
So what happens is that it's already too late in the night after all of this has been said and done. Your friends come back to the flaming cactus, and everyone starts talking about everything that has gone on through the day and how they have got the job to go outside, hunt some frogs that are near a little bit down the river for Gavros and Vanek, and then come back. And would be a perfect opportunity for you to get some sun palm oil.
And destroy the local environment. Hooey.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna do exactly that. I'm gonna go and destroy some.
Ecological destruction.
Meanwhile, however, they also tell you that Trakar has spoken with Professor Aries at the academy, and Shane and Shell are gonna have another month to be studying there, which is good for them. And other than that, your friends and companions does... I don't know, do you guys, the rest of you, are curious about this orc that Dust has brought into the Flaming Cactus?
Pants, is he hot?
He kind of. I think I saw him talking to him earlier as well.
Well, retroactively, this is the moment where you would have seen them talking together. Is when
Fair
all
enough.
of you are back at the Flaming Cactus later in the day.
Timelines are converging.
Yeah.
Um,
So I
Tell him that we were super rich again, did you?
What?
You didn't tell him that we were rich again, did you?
Well, I didn't tell him the details. We needed money for Tarask's medicine.
Oh, is it working?
Not really. We still need some palm oil. But I don't know. Maybe I told him a little too much. But no details. I didn't tell him where we keep all of the gems or anything.
Okay.
So it's safe.
It's more the incidental details that you keep slipping, really.
Yeah, I need to get a little better at this. But I think the most important thing is to get our friend back to health, right?
Yes.
Besides, the money is safe, right?
It is.
Well, I'm going to do my best to be even more careful from now on. Sorry. But he seems like a trustworthy person. I have
Insight.
an eye for. I have an eye for those stuff.
That's good.
So,
Yeah, like look at him. He looks like the most trustworthy orc I have ever met.
even more than Bort.
Crazy.
Stop.
So,
No, our part.
as part of all of these, you guys share your plan and you decide to depart right now to go towards the desert to hunt for some froggies in the night. So,
The Frogs in the Night is the name of my new band.
as part of this is where the quick time skip happens. All of you depart to go into the desert. You try to look for frogs in the night, you fail. You all set up camp to stay there for the evening. Dust. You take this opportunity to let Tarask out in the sun, in the sands, as the orc told you to do. Take him walkies a little bit, that so Tarask can stretch and exercise a little bit more. The morning comes, the sun rises, and your friends, all of them, at this point, they leave you behind to cross the river to hunt down some froggies. Less so they leave you behind, but more so you are on your own adventure trying to get some some palm oil. And
Yeah.
it's a little bit tricky, a little bit weird, but at the end of the day you manage to do it. And when you're done harvesting some palm oil, you're a little bit tired of climbing all of these palm trees, f- knifing them around, trying to get the oil from them, collecting all of that. It's a tiresome endeavor. And by the time you're done with that, you see that your friends, all of them, come back, crossing the river, and there's a giddiness in the way that they just kind of skip and hop across the river and come back to you, and they let you know that they have nabbed the frog, but they refuse to elaborate further. As you,
Wow.
Or
as
mention
you,
the ecological destruction that we have caused.
as,
Yeah.
as you
Well-
all quickly dismantle the camp and travel back to Mercantis.
Are you going to domesticate one as well?
Probably not.
No.
I think it's dead by now.
Probably.
Oh,
I love that we
I'm
just
sorry.
don't elaborate further on that point.
More fun this way, so.
And by the following day, or rather the evening and such, you're all back to Mercantis. You, all of you go to Gavros and Vanix's store to sell off the poison, the venom, and the froggy you have nabbed. Meanwhile, Dust, you depart from the group to go with the orc. You give him the sun palm oil. You concoct some kind of another medicine. Also, does not seem to work, unfortunately. And your orc friend, he starts to get a little preoccupied, and he says, there's only one last thing I think who could work. It's a little bit more expensive, though.
Yeah. What
Let's
is
hit
it?
the market.
A platinum encrusted watermelon.
I'll need to talk with some of my colleagues in town. They're not merchants per se, but they're also scavengers and hunters. We need viper venom,
Snake oil.
snake oil, pretty much.
I called it.
But don't worry, we'll help out young Tarask. And as you're doing that, you're walking around town looking for that. You kind of comes to a crossroad and he says, my colleagues are not too keen on other people or that they are not familiar with, so just wait a moment, I'll go on my own. And I'll be right back.
Okay.
So he departs and leaves you there in that corner. But, Dust, this is when the most unexpected thing happens. You're there, holding Tarask in your arms, nursing him, when you hear a very familiar voice from a little bit of a distance away, just saying, kinda in a boisterous tone, "As I live and breathe, if that is not Dusty."
I turn my head left and right until I find wherever the voice is coming from.
It doesn't take you long to see the person coming to you. You see a human male, a very familiar human male, but an incredibly unfamiliar lady that's accompanying him. And immediately your mind is just transported back to a decade in the past, when this same human male and his companions were saving you back in your village. This is none other than Jill, the leader of a group of heroes known as the Sand Dancers, who once happened upon your village and saved you from a horrible destiny.
I basically scream while running towards him. And Jill! Oh my god, you here!
He
And
kind of does the same. When you rush up to him, he kind of just grabs you in a hug, lifts you up, then puts you down. Haha, you've gained some weight and some height on you. No longer this little old kiddo we rescued all those years ago, are you? You're a proper adventurer yourself now.
oh yeah, I have so many adventures behind my belt now. And fighting the spirits, very strong monsters, and I even found a legendary creature and I'm raising him as a pet. Look. And I show him Tarask, probably looking a little sick and with a little bleb on the side.
Yeah, Tarask is
He's-
kind of just drooping on your arms a little bit.
Yeah, he's feeling a bit under the weather, but I can take care of adventuring. I can take care of a little lizard as well. What are you doing here? I didn't expect to see you back in the desert already.
He shows a very broad smile and holds the hand of the lady by his side and says, "I'm a married man now. I'm also a citizen of Mercantis. I made the dream. I got here."
Her name is Lady
Yeah.
Castenball.
No.
My broad smile drops down just a little bit. Oh, you're done adventuring then?
Oh, yeah. I couldn't keep that dangerous job forever. Adventuring, good as it is, it's particularly dangerous. But if anything, really, it's more of a... It's just a little odd feeling I had. You know, when we saved you from those cultists, they were going to sacrifice you for the ritual and this and that. I never told you this then, but when we saved you, there was a voice, and this voice said that I would know ruin beyond measure, and that I would suffer the despair that I caused on the people of your village. I would suffer that despair 1,000-fold. And I don't know. That made me think for a little while, and I've been more careful as I have gone on adventuring. No harm has come to me as of yet, or, the boys, the band, but I realize that my time has come. I have retired before something really bad happens to me, but, much on the contrary, nothing bad has happened, and if anything, just great things have been happening. I've passed on the leadership of the band to Forderin. You remember him, the squawky guy, and I've met Yasira and we're married now as citizens of Mercantis. And the lady that's beside him, finally, she just speaks up a little bit. She nods towards you and says, "It's a pleasure to meet you, Sadiki."
A pleasure to meet you as well. So, did you like? Are you from here? I ask her.
She says, "No, I'm not. I'm actually from the deserts myself until I met Jill, and he's been so good to me. Shouldn't we be going, darling?" And she looks at him, at Jill, and there's a glimmer in her eyes. And you see that glimmer reflected in Jill's face, and his face just kind of goes blank for a while. Then he nods. "Yes, my love, we should." Then he shakes his head a little bit. Oh, Dusty, it was a great pleasure to meet you again. Um, Good to know that you're still alive and kicking, and I know that you always wanted to be part of the Sand Dancers whenever you were older enough to go out adventuring, but I don't know that the Sand Dancers are still around, but here, just so you don't forget. And he pulls a pin out of his pocket and is a little metal pin that you remember him wearing proudly in his youth. Uh, it's a membership pin that all the members of the Sand Dancers used to wear, and he just gives it to you. There.
Oh, I don't know. This all just feels wrong. It's very sudden. I don't think I deserve it. This is yours.
What are you saying? Of course you deserve it. And the lady that's beside him, Yasira, she looks at you, Dusty, and she says, "Yes, I've heard stories. You are a very brave young man. You certainly deserve this. Give me a wisdom saving throw, Dusty. Dust, sorry."
Oh no!
Against a woman. Okay.
You don't
Wisdom
have to
saving-
put it like this, but yes.
Yes, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Does he get a
Oh.
bonus because he's
No.
gay?
There's something that just clouds your mind.
I'm not re-rolling this. I want to see what happens.
Something just clouds your mind, and next thing you realize, you have already gripped this pin that Jill has put in your hands. You're gripping it tightly, and when you come to it, Jill is just nodding to you. "I suppose I'll see you around. Take care, Dusty, and good luck with your adventures. It's your time now. Let's go, my love." And then she says, "Goodbye to you, Sadiki. Be good." And then they just walk off. And you're stunned there for a little moment until your senses come back to you and you realize you're just there in the middle of the street, holding Tarask in one arm, the pin in the other arm, and eventually the orc just comes back to you. "Here, I have found some venom toxin. We can make a potion for Tarask now."
What? What? Sorry.
The
Oh, yes, the venom. Oh. Okay, thank you. Yeah, let's go. And I'm very like absent-minded for just a few seconds.
yeah, you don't
What a
even
change.
you don't even realize really what all has gone on, but you realize that you are holding Jill's pin, the Sand Dancer's emblem, in your hand, and part of you feels like it's wrong to have accepted this from him and that you don't deserve it, but you could not find the strength to say no or to ask more questions or to spend more time with him, something in you just kind of shut down for a while. And then when you look around, you don't even see Jill or the lady anymore. They're just gone. And it doesn't take a whole lot of time, but the orc manages to concoct up a potion, and he gives it to you, or rather to Tarask. And he says that this should take a while. I made enough to feed him for a few weeks. Make sure that he gets this daily, and also that he exercises a little bit more. And as part of your training, make sure that he gets to bask in the sun. Don't neglect it. He needs it.
Thank you.
Time to
You have been
invent,
such a great help.
time
Sorry,
to
what?
invent the ye olde sun lamp.
He finally, after doing all of this, he says, "It has been my pleasure. It's always good to help the friends of nature. I imagine my job here is done. I hope to hear good things from you. By the way, my name is Massif," and he extends his hand for a handshake.
Yes, you are. What?
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm Dust. And you already know Tarask. Thank you so much. Where can I find you to repay you for your kindness? Maybe I'll bring some souvenirs from the next adventure. A magic item.
There's a tavern on the outskirts of town, the Owl Nomad's Rest. You might find me there every now and then. Sometimes I'm out on expeditions of my own, but if I'm in Mercantus, you can find me there. Or, I have a feeling that we might come across one another in the deserts, in another cities. But, it was a pleasure to meet you and to be able to help you. And if you want to repay me, well, don't concern yourself about that. Just make sure Tarask grows strong and healthy.
Okay. Thank you. Take care. And see you soon.
Likewise, friend. And he walks off into the distance. Now,
Mm.
Dust.
Something catches my mind, and just very quickly, a few minutes after he leaves, I would like to quickly check if all of our money is still there.
Sure, you run back to the Flaming Cactus, you check things, all of your money is still there. Whatever money you are leaving at the Flaming Cactus is still there. And nothing has been misplaced, nothing is gone, everything is in order.
Never had any doubt.
And,
So,
yeah, go on.
yeah, so I will just wait for all of my friends to come back so we can continue the adventure.
Yeah.
I have taken a full hour. Thank you for that.
It doesn't take too long before everyone, Atticus, Basil, Tak, and Trakar, all return to the Flaming Cactus with what appears to be some sort of receipt, kind of like a store coupon of you have this much money worth of merchandise you can get. And for all intents and purposes, all of you guys are back together, and the day is yours. Don't forget, everyone, to restore your inspirations.
Yippee!
So,
Yeah. I would like to put the pin from Jill into my bandana. Maybe I'll edit it on the token later.
sure, you now put the Sand Dancer's pin in your bandana. And Tarask is still a little bit morose, but seems a little bit better. You have medicine to keep giving him for a while. Some serum tonic of sorts. And everyone else is back at the Flaming Cactus. It's about 8 in the morning. The day is yours. What are you guys doing?
Sounds like it must be very
Well-
difficult to dance in the sand.
Yes. I think we were going to go out and see about the giants.
Yep.
Yeah, let's do that. Tarask needs a fight.
He's not actually going to fight, right?
I'm worried about the giant specifically in this situation.
Yeah, I don't want them to stomp on him.
Well, okay, well, maybe not. But we should still go outside.
Yeah,
I'm ready whenever you are.
all right.
Not going to get anything from the sword sellers before we leave.
From the what, sorry?
I have what I needed.
Can we get our potion thingy?
From you guys have 1,200 gold, well, almost $1. 1,200 gold worth of store credit with Gavros and Vanek to buy potions, elixirs, or whatever else you can come up with. But I thought that you guys were gonna do this between the games.
I'm
I
just
have all of
asking
my
in,
stuff.
just in case.
Don't think we need anything currently, so
Yeah, I think we're
Could I
good for
grab a
now.
couple? Could I just grab a couple potions of vigor? That shouldn't take that long.
Sure. Potions of vigor, you said.
Yeah.
two shreds, you say?
Sure.
Those-
They cost 10 gold each if you wanna get them.
Okay, I'm gonna deduce the gold then. So 20 gold pieces.
All right. So that's not coming from the store credits, coming from your gold. Or is it
Well-
coming from the store credit?
You can't just reduce the store credit to 1,190. That would just be unseemly.
True.
Okay, so I deduced it from the party. We have 7,078 left. And actually we have one potion on vigor in the party bug. But I will create two more. Where do I get them from in the engine? The potions of vigor.
The potions of
Uh,
vigor are not there because they're a homebrew item. I'll just drag them to your character sheet.
Awesome. Then two of them.
There you go. 2 potions of
Ooh.
vigor.
Ooh.
Thank you, mate.
There, you should have it now.
While you're at it, I have 3. I'm good.
Alright.
All right, Shane and Shala, you guys behave while we're gone.
They nudge you. Shala, she seems a bit worried still, but she doesn't says anything. Shane just has a cocky grin on his face, like, oh, all right, yeah, you.
No parties. Remember, Shala, I gave you some money in case.
You weren't supposed to say that within earshot of Shane, though.
All right, no parties. I get it.
I mean, if you can afford anything decent, I would be surprised.
Not only that, but it doesn't take so long before, as you guys are still making your own preparations and everything else to leave, Professor Aris shows up to...
Oh,
Oh, did we tell him where we lived?
Yes.
That's a good point. I don't know.
I
Well-
guess we did.
You didn't tell him where you live, but Shane and Shala did.
Ah,
Yeah. Fair enough.
that's fair.
You keep forgetting they exist and they have agency.
It's
Yeah.
less that and more just in character. It's like, oh, okay.
I mean, he has agreed to tutor them.
Yeah,
That's
no,
right.
it's
So,
Good morning, Professor.
it's not unreasonable. It's just like, oh right.
no.
he
Huh.
nods to all of you, and he's kind of a little bit surprised. This is the first time that Professor Aris is seeing your dwellings, but he nods. Good morning. I'm here
No,
to
it's
tutor
not usually
the,
like this.
the orcish twins.
Oh, you're going to do it here? I thought you were going to do it at the library.
I could do it at the library, but I thought it would be good to see where they live at. Also was hoping to catch you before you leave. You're leaving to go towards the ruins, I hear.
Well, yes. That's one of the plans.
Well, I hope you are safe on your travels. Also, here. And he hands you, Trokar, a letter. A little envelope.
Oh.
And he says, I was hoping to deliver that in case you were not here and you would see that upon your return, but since you're here, I thought best to just give it to you right away.
Do you want me to open it sometime later?
If not a bother, then yes.
Well, very well.
Well, good luck on your journey, everyone, and hope you make it back safe and in one piece.
I'm sure we'll bring back you some dwarvish nice thingies back.
I would
Goodies.
I would really appreciate if you do.
What if you find an ancient drawer and recipes for cookies? Yes.
That would be quite an archaeological find. Don't know that it would happen though, but
1 pound of rock flour.
one can dream, eh?
Isn't that just concrete?
Yes.
I'm going to do my duties now and teach the orcish twins. I'll be seeing you later, hopefully.
See you later, alligator.
See you later, nerd.
And he
In an
almost
affectionate way, I guess.
he almost replies back with "see you in a while, crocodile," but then he remembers that might be racist towards Drakengard, so he doesn't. But you see that his brain just kind of tilts for a moment, where he's trying to think if it says or if it doesn't. Then he just nods and says, "Okay, cool," and just goes off to a table in the side with putting down a bunch of books he brought from the library and to start studying with them. But yeah, you're all good now to depart if you want.
I'm good.
Whee.
Oh? You said goodbye to the professor?
I mean, yeah, he went to do his job.
Okay.
You cannot stand between him and his job.
Mm.
So, are you departing during the day or actually waiting for the evening?
I
I'd
think
say
evening
evening.
would be better.
Alright. So you spend some time in town just preparing, buying things, supplies for the journey, because you're gonna be in the desert for a while, so you buy some food, some water, supplies you think you need, and whenever the sun starts going down, but before it gets fully dark and such, you grab your things and you depart, ready to take on the deserts. Yeehaw. So, you start traveling the familiar road eastwards from Mercantis to Macalzalor. You happen back at that very same pond that you have come across the first time around, and across from the lake from which the frogs are at. And you don't have anything to do with frogs anymore, so you just take your time, just appreciating the fact that maybe, just maybe, the frog colony and the frog world will be alright, despite your meddling.
By their best efforts, they will be alright.
Then, you all, whenever the sun starts coming up, you camp and wait there until the sun goes down again, and you can continue on departing on your adventure towards the next day. As you are walking along in the evening times, guided only by the what's it called? The moonlight, it starts to get a little bit tricky to navigate as a little bit of a sandstorm starts catching up. It's not particularly bad, but it does hinders your movement a little bit. I'll need everyone to go ahead and give me a survival check. I'm looking for a result of 15 or higher amongst all of you.
I hate sandstorms. They're rough. They're cold. They get in everywhere. Wait.
He did.
Ooh, Dust has made it.
Only because proficient. It
God
was
damn
still a
it.
bad roll.
I saw that 18. I've been cheated. I live in the sand. What is this? Demand a refund.
Oh no.
Speaking of refunds, I'll use my inspiration.
No. I'll just go full Karen on the sandstorm and it will go away. I just want to speak to the sandstorm
No.
manager.
Well, at least it's better
It's
than
not.
critical failure.
Well, yeah, true. So, mostly all of you guys are relying on Dust now to guide you all. Dust, thanks to how much the sandstorm is picking up, and considering that it's kind of like nighttime, you have to pick Tarask and put him away in your backpack so he doesn't get scared away by the blowing sand. And it's particularly unpleasant traveling around in the sandstorm, but you are able to guide everyone ahead despite that. As you're mostly alright because you're following the road that is next, very close to the river. And as you're doing so, Dust, you notice that following the river, there's a little path that the river kind of diverges a little bit, and there's the river kind of does a little bend, and then it forks, and it goes into what appears to be a cave, where you think you guys could get some safety from some shelter from the sandstorm. However, thanks to your good tracking abilities, Dust, you notice there's a lot of marks on the ground, on the road and on the sands, on the kind of muddy sand around this cave, and you are able to tell that these sands, these tracks, are that of crocodiles.
What alligator?
Okay.
Or alligator, I don't know. Whatever one of those big lizards live in the desert.
Rockogators, Elodiles.
Yeah, so
Micro.
there are,
What?
yeah, so
You
good news and bad news. There is a cavern there. That's the good news, and the bad news is occupied by crocodiles or alligators.
not good.
One of those
That's
two.
not good. We need
Oh.
to get out of this sand. It's
I
blowing
don't think there's a meaningful
everywhere.
difference between the two. I
Mm.
mean, I'm sure we can
I
do
want to-
something that will keep the alligators away from us, even if we do have to share a space.
I heard they taste good. I would actually like to learn the difference between those two eventually. At least we can try the first one now.
We have to figure out what it is, though.
Prakar maybe would know.
Would know
I
what?
don't know.
Can you tell an alligator and a crocodile apart?
You're a wizard, lizard.
How would
Rakar.
I know?
He's racist, that's all.
You know, all lizard differences. Well, the player now knows the difference, and it's not going to be easy to find out. without them
Drakar,
trying
just
to
call
kill
him
us.
cousin and they'll leave you alone, I swear. It's always works.
Are we going into the cave? It's the sand is all in my eyes.
I
Let's go
don't
into the
think we have a
cave, yeah.
choice. Yeah,
I
let's
assume
just-
we were in the cave talking, but
Alright,
well,
so
we're probably at the mouth of the cave talking.
So, what with the sandstorm billowing outside, or where you guys are, and not wanting to be pelted by the sandstorm any further, you guys take shelter inside the cavern. It's incredibly dicey being there. You can hear, sorry, the well, I don't know what the sound is called, but the little shittering noise that alligators, crocodiles, whichever, that they make. You can tell for certain there are living creatures in these caverns. But you're just
I cast
taking
Mage
shelter.
Armor.
Sure. Yeah, you do that. You are 100% sure that there are creatures inside this cavern, but you're just taking shelter at the mouth of the cavern. You haven't gone too far inside yet, but you are there for all intents and purposes. Also, Cobalt, some audio is leaking from your microphone.
Yeah, my apologies.
Also, as it happens, it's nighttime. So visibility is particularly bad.
Well, I think most animals don't like to be near a fire, so if we get a campfire, we should be able to at least ward them off, assuming that
That
they don't
sounds
get too
good.
agitated.
Well, the problem with getting a fire going is that,
We don't have wood.
well, not only do you do not have wood, but the river forks and goes into this cavern, so the whole soil is damp.
Hmm.
If not just straight up wet, because you are literally in the river.
I light a torch.
What's the light again? It's 30-30?
40 feet, according to Foundry.
40-20 then. Right. Ah, yeah, there we go. So, yeah, you light up a torch, you can see around you, you're there in the mouth of the cavern. It's where you are right now. Do you guys have any plans or any things you guys want to do as part of this?
Well, how long does it look like the sandstorm is going to take to go through?
That will require a survival check from all of you.
Ooh.
another one.
Yeah, and this one, the first one was to see the crocodile tracks, to know they're here. This other one is to divine the weather in the evening. Well, now you guys roll.
If only we had
Amazingly.
the druid craft cantrip.
So, ironically enough, Tak, you're the only one who fails this. And Trakar, actually. But
Weather? I don't know weather. Do you
both
think I am a weather wizard?
Dust and Basil, you're 100% sure that this bad weather, this sandstorm, will pass in the next 3 hours.
I saw the dice, I can tell you. It's 3 hours.
Well, do you want to go in? Or do you want to just stay here at the entrance?
How bad would it be if we go outside during the sandstorm?
Not too bad, you just need to make a Constitution saving throw or get a level of exhaustion if you fail.
Ah.
And remember, we can only get rid of those with a long rest.
Yeah, that's not too bad. That's quite bad, actually.
Do
So.
we have a tent? You can use fortification from 2 tents to make 1 tent and just place it in the sand and it should hold for 3
I got a
hours at least.
two-person tent.
I
Like-
also have a two-person tent.
Let's cuddle.
Also known as a 1 tech-sized tent.
Yes, one
I
tax
watched
size, yes.
Dune. I know you can survive in a tent in a sandstorm.
How hard can it be?
I mean, you
Famous
can,
last
it just
words.
sucks, and you're probably going to get lost, which is the other issue.
Well, not to mention, you guys are just 1 day away from Macalzalore, anyways.
Oh, 1 day away. I'm so
Yeah.
happy about that information.
Well, let's look inside while we're here.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen a crocodile before.
So, you guys go a little bit further inside the cavern, the cave, whichever, and yeah, you can move in. You'll notice that eventually the river just stops and you are in solid ground. But it's a still damp, solid ground, and you can hear noises coming from further in. Uh, I'll ask for a perception check from everyone.
Those skulls do not fill me
Alright.
with much confidence.
I mean, you're literally inside a den.
Ooh, maximum roll.
Very nice.
My god, you guys are rolling so good now. Now that there is danger around. Yeah, all of you, except for Basil, all of you can tell that there are many crocodiles. The cavern, a little bit further in. Let me zoom out the map a little bit. Over here, it does seem like it branches, because you can see sounds coming from both the left and the right, starting from this point. So that seems like a branching point in the cavern. Coming from your right, so this direction, you can hear
Alright.
two sounds or two entities. Coming from this direction, you can hear 4 entities, one of which seems much larger than the others. And not only that, but this sound has a weird reverberation that can tell you that it's a flooded chamber inside the cavern.
Well, I don't think we need to deal with that if we don't want to.
I agree we should give them some space.
Furthermore, you can tell that the crocodiles do not seem disturbed. They seem... The noises that they're making almost feels like snoring of some kind. It seems like they're just sleeping or chilling. They're not actively looking for stuff. Besides,
Makes
crocodiles are diurnal creatures and it's nighttime right now. They're definitely not out hunting.
Well,
They are
let's
doing
just wait
mimir.
for 3 hours and then we will go.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
Alright then. You
And
guys...
here I thought we're going to hunt them because that is very meat for lizard meat.
You can, if you want. Is that what you're doing, or are you moving on after the storm?
That
storm
was just a comment.
He's silly.
passes? Okay, so you guys are waiting out the storm then.
Yup.
All right, you do that then. You wait out the storm. Some hours later, you feel that you're confident enough to go out and keep exploring, or keep moving some distance to make some headway. However, to make sure that you're covering the full 24 miles of distance that you cover every day, you do end up walking a couple of hours in the sun, thanks to those hours you lost inside the cavern. So it's not all that bad, but that does mean that you guys are still gonna be making a Constitution saving throw because the heat of the sun does weighs down on you. The difference is that unlike the sandstorm, the DC for this check, Constitution saving throw, is 5. So I need everyone to give me a DC 5 Constitution saving throw. So Atticus and Basil.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
just finding dice.
Alright. No one gets a level of exhaustion, and you're done. The sun is now beating up down upon you guys. It's too hot, too warm, and you set up camp to wait out the day and then keep traveling the following evening. Which you do. The following day you start traveling some more. And by the time the sun starts to go down around 4, well, not go down, but when the sun is not so hot, about 4 or 5 in the evening, you arrive in Macau's Allure, some 3 days away from Mercantis.
Coming into the city, we didn't happen to see an elf gate, did we?
You did, yes.
Oh.
Hold on, I'm just fighting with the clock here.
Yeah.
Yes,
We'll just need to-
you look around and you do see another elf gate. There is one in Macau's Allure. The only difference is that this one is not. People didn't bother building a gazebo inside of it. It's just there. It's just standing stones.
What's a gazebo?
It's something dreadful.
It's a little
Like a pagoda.
It's a little wooden construction on the outside. It's like a little. I don't even know what to explain. Someone needs to find a picture and
Yeah,
put it there.
I'll look it up.
I'm way ahead of you. Not to be mistaken for an aluminium frame that just has a canvas on top of it, which is also
Yes, of
about
course.
these
I would
days.
know.
So in Mercantis, the standing stone, the elf gate, it is there, but someone has built a beautiful little gazebo between the stones. That so whenever people arrive, they arrive in like a covered place and such. This one is just out in the sun. It's just
I can't believe they just leave their gazebo exposed like this.
I know, right?
But yes,
I'd like to look at the stones and see if there's anything different between this place and Mercantis.
Not particularly. The only thing you can see and tell is that there are different signs on them than there are in Mercantis. You imagine those signs are just like a specific coordinate for this. Actually, make me an Arcana check, everyone who wants to see if you can find something crazy about this.
Only different proficient ones?
Everyone can do this, but yeah, if you're not proficient, you're probably...
Nah, I won't bother even.
You're probably
Yeah, I
doomed.
probably shouldn't have either.
Nice.
I mean, it's a free roll, essentially, so there's nothing to be lost from it.
Okay, I'm okay doing that then.
It's not like a deep secret of the arcane. It's just something magic related.
Yeah,
Wow.
you almost made it, except that you have a bad intelligence modifier. But it's fine.
Yeah, literally only the critical would would get me.
Yeah, looking at these symbols, sigils, and arcane runes in the standing stones, it seems like coordinates for these set of standing stones, and you spend some time memorizing these in case you need to use the standing stones to come back to Macau's Allure
Right.
or Mercantis from a different elf gate. So now, essentially, what this means is that you can freely travel between Mercantis and Macau's Allure using the elf gate. In other words, fast travel point unlocked. EP.
Yay! Time to take on courier jobs or something.
So, you arrive in Macau's Allure. You have been here before, except that the previous time you were here in Macau's Allure was more of a passing by sort of deal. You were not really doing any kind of tourism. You were with Bort's caravan and you were kind of on a time schedule of sorts. Now, you're here out of your own volition and free will, Yue. The day is yours. You're free to do as you wish. So, coming into town, the first thing you realize is that there are directions, some signposts here and there. Most of them written in the language of the land, Common, which is on Skitravi for people of other lands. And all of them seems to be pointing towards the Cute Camel Inn, a tavern for travelers.
I think that was one of the places we needed to check out. The name sounds familiar, but I could be hallucinating. It wouldn't be the first time.
We are in the desert. You might be hallucinating.
You can still check the journal post for the job boards
Yes.
and the bounty boards.
The giant assailants was here.
The Cute Camel Inn.
Not to be mistaken for the Sassy Salamander, which is a lovely establishment, so I've heard.
So, now that you guys are in Macalzalor, are you doing anything specific?
We should probably go to the Cute Camel Inn and talk to Junta Clarum and see about these giants that are out there. Maybe they have more information on them.
Yeah, so one of the bounties is related to the Sassy Salaman. Oh yeah, never mind then. We are at Cute Camel, right?
Yeah, you're in Macalzalor.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, then yeah, we should do that then. We are looking for Junta Clarem.
Alright. So,
Famously the most pronounceable name in all of whatever the Nareshi Desert. That's what this place is called.
you all make your way to the Cute Camel Inn, and you arrive there. It's thanks to all the signposts and everything, it's fairly easy to find. You find the inn is like a two-story brick building. It's pretty spacious, and there's whenever you go inside, you see that it's already kind of like filled with people thanks to the time, the hour of the day, that is. There are a lot of patrons already having dinner, some people just drinking, some people just having conversations, playing chess and other board games around. And there is, as it happens, in the very dead center of the inn, like in the middle of the floor, there's a taxidermy camel there. And its fur is impeccably brushed. There's a shiny coat, and there's braided fur like all over the place, and someone has put a little bow tie on this camel's head.
Oh,
I'm actually kind of impressed with the place as trafficked as this that they managed to keep that even remotely clean.
You do not. It does not take too long before you guys do find Junta Clarum. He's a hobgoblin that's by the side. There's like a whole table that seems to be just his table, where he's drinking and working around on some paperwork. You can see that, and when you approach him, I assume you approach him, right?
yes, to
I
talk to him.
guess.
All right. This hobgoblin has mutton chops, braided hair, and he's chewing on a toothpick. And when he looks up at all of you, he puts down his papers. Hello there, travelers. What can I help you with?
We are thinking of helping you by getting the giants out that are attacking between here and the broken spear.
Ah,
And we were looking to see if you had any more information about them.
you're bounty hunters, are you?
Why
Of a
would you say
sort.
that?
I would say that because this job was posted as a bounty rather than anything else. Well, whatever it is that you are, mercenaries or what have you, it is indeed a problem that we are having here. Specifically, the people of Macau's Atlera are having a hard time traveling eastwards towards the Broken Spear chassis, Dipnahir chassis, and Katra chassis along the river. Most people travel by road, not by boat, and there are ogres blocking the path. They're a couple days away, so a fair enough distance away from Macau's Atlera that it would be hard to muster up a troop to go deal with them, but close enough that they are still a nuisance and they can. Well, it's a trouble. It is what it is. Other than that, they're ogres and there's reports that talk about having seen 3 of them. I don't really have more information. Other than that, some people believe they come from further into the desert to the northeast. People from Macau Maebre says they have seen packs of ogres traveling around.
Got it. But that's
Oh, that
more information than we had with 3.
Yep. That definitely explains why this job is not paying a way lot more. That's good, because if we're full-blooded giants, I don't think we'd be able to bring the heads in for the bounty.
So people said that there are at least 3, but one of them said that one of those ogres were hidden in cliffs. Apparently they are great at climbing. So there are ogres down in the road who are stopping travelers and ogres that are up in the cliffs to
Cliff ogres.
Sure. Ambush.
make some kind of ambush. They say they saw 3, but if I were to guess, there's probably another one, maybe a 4th that has not been seen, whose camouflage was not peered through. Do you think yourselves capable of dealing with such menace?
We think we are.
Sounds doable.
Alright.
Yeah.
Just keep in mind, however, ogres have been assailing the travel routes eastern of the Mercante Circle for a while. I would assume that these ogres are not the only ones, and that even if you were to get rid of them, more ogres would appear. They seem to gather somewhere far in the desert. I don't know where exactly, but they are not operating alone. There is a larger group of ogres. Which is to say, even if you rid us of these ogres, you will make travel back to Broken Spear possible again, but I am afraid eventually ogres will appear again, and the problem needs to be solved at its root. Problem is, no one really knows where the root is.
Yeah, we might be able to figure that out, but I don't think we're going to be equipped to deal with an entire nest of them.
Which
It's
is
a
fair.
lot of ogres.
Nonetheless, if you do this for us, we are willing to pay 280 gold pieces per head of an ogre you bring back.
Ooh.
When we say head, we don't mean bring back the heads of ogres, we just mean
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
have some proof that you have downed an ogre. Anything will do, really. Does that sound agreeable to you all?
It does.
And what if we take care of the problem without killing any of them? If that would be possible.
If you are able to do that, great. So long as people are able to travel down to Broken Spear Chassis in peace again, we'll consider the problem solved. If we're able to talk them down, all is fine by me.
Do they even speak common?
Good question. I would not know.
Mhm.
Depends how smart they are.
I imagine it would change from ogre to ogre.
How's your ogre to ogre communication?
Mine's not good. I don't speak ogre.
Same here.
Yeah, I speak with the same font, but that's about it.
No.
What language does he even speak?
I think
That
it's
will
giant,
require a history check from all of you.
but it could be something else.
All right.
Sure. Fuck it, we bowl.
Let's go.
I'm actually competent at this one.
You're a
I was
history
going
boy.
to say, I might actually pass the first intelligence check. We're a wizard.
So, yeah, you guys kind of muster up all knowledge you have of the creatures of the desert, and yes, there are ogres and other related creatures. They are known to speak giant. It's a specific language of this type of people.
That checks out.
And it is unknown if ogres, giants, and the such are able to speak common. They might be able to, or not. Some of them have been reported to be able to speak common, some have not. But then again, it's unsure whether or not those giants and ogres who could not speak common actually could, they just didn't bother because smashing
They
people
were
is more
killing
fun.
people. Yeah. Yeah, trying to open a dialogue, I think, is going to be the hard part.
Furthermore, Junta, he goes on with what he was saying. The people who first reported the ogres blocking the path said that they demanded travelers to surrender one of their camels as dinner for the ogres. I
no.
would not recommend you offer any kind of camel or persons as food, but if you have any this gives us an indication that these ogres have some ability to converse or at least demand something. And they can be bribed, perhaps, which would give you a moment of distraction.
True.
Yeah, I mean, that does explain how people survived. Short of just running away, I suppose. That's always an option.
However, thanks to that, people are not renting out camels here in Macalzalor anymore, especially people going towards that direction.
Don't say.
Well, people are afraid of losing their camels.
Yeah, I mean, if you're renting something, I would not be surprised if you would be displeased at the notion of, oh, it got ate along the way as a fucking coal.
So, if you do go and complete this job and you see it done, you are free to return here at any moment and report the job as completed. Here or Macau Maebre. The bounty has been posted there as well.
Ah, good.
I see.
What about Makal Rahman? Mm,
Rahma. I don't know that the bounty made its way over there. Usually, the Macaws between rivers don't really talk all that much. There is, however, there is talk between us and Macau Rahma, but not concerning the giants. It would be hard pressed to ask them for some sort of reward.
Yeah,
I
it's not really in their
see.
immediate field of whatever. What about the broken spear, Jesse?
We do not have any sergeants or lieutenants there. That's not the Macau.
Fair
I'm sure
enough.
they would appreciate it, but
Yeah, no, just wondering because it's literally in that direction. That's fine.
Guess we'll just have to come back here.
shouldn't be too much of a problem, especially if you do read the roads of ogres.
Yep.
Do you have anything else to ask?
I don't think so. I think it's time for
No.
us to go and do some ogre hunting.
Of course then. As you please. You know where to find me. I'll be here at the cute camel.
Do you know any tricks of killing ogres efficiently if we need to? Do they have any big weaknesses?
He thinks for a while. I would say attacking them from a distance is probably your best bet.
Ooh-wee.
Don't have any weaknesses as far as I am aware, but they hit hard, so probably stay away.
Yeah, I think they have weakness to having various wounds inflicted on their bodies, like most people.
They are weak to losing blood, as your sassy friend says, yes.
Get it. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Of course. Safe travels.
Not my one and only weakness, losing blood.
And dying.
More likely than you think. So with that
I
said,
am as
yes,
I am I am as close of a combat fighter as possible. I have darts, I guess. Well, we'll see what happens.
well,
This is why with
you
my
have
revised monk TM, you can just shoot key blasts and have a field day.
you
Mhm.
have to rely on not being hit. Then I'm afraid, Dust.
Get it.
Although you're a
Yeah, I'm
monk,
useless too, don't. It's fine. We
You
can
sh-
both be useless in the corner.
you should be
We
dodgy
can
together.
we can cheer the rest from the back lines. It's okay.
Go mages and ranged people. Let's go.
So
I mean, I can make ranged attacks at -1 instead of +4.
Well, should we see if we can buy a camel? And we can take that with us to distract them?
I really doubt that they're going to let us have a camel based on what we were just told.
But
Don't bring
that's
any camels.
renting It.
Can we have a
We
camel?
wanna-
Like,
we
okay.
could buy it.
Yeah, we could do that. Just don't get attached to it.
Why don't we just kill them? If there's
That's-
an issue.
Well,
One camel is
could.
not going to solve the issue, it's going to solve the issue for a time.
Well, I don't think the plan was to give them the camel to appease them.
Right.
That-
Lure them out. If they
I don't think
destroy
buying the
camel,
camel is a good idea because it means we won't use elf gates and
All right. Well, then let's go.
all right. So you're departing from Macalzalor, then to go eastwards towards the kind of sort
The
of
giant.
the Broken Spear chassis, but also stopping on the way to check out the giants.
Yeah.
All right. So I believe you do your due duties over at Macalzalor. You memorize the sigils for the Elf Gate. You talk to Junta Clarim to get the notion for the bounty. And yeah, you prepare yourselves and you depart. Traveling further into the night, making a quick 1-2 hour stop in Macalzalor. Which is fine. So you depart, going eastwards furthermore.
It's a new hex.
Ooh.
Amazing.
Luckily for you all,
Beautiful.
there's no encounters during the day. Nothing crazy or weird happens.
But this is the night.
The day of travel is what I mean.
Ah.
The 24 hours.
So morning comes and the sun starts to get extra hot and warm. It's
Time to rest.
time to rest. You all set up camp as you're used to doing to wait out the sun. Thankfully, nothing happens during the evening or the afternoon.
The evening.
to-
Yes.
I'm going to ritual cast alarm, and then I'm going to use my arcane recovery to get back my spell.
Sure. You guys did not long rest when you were in Macalzalor, right?
That's correct.
Nope.
Well, you guys didn't really need it, but yeah.
Yeah, we haven't used any resources, I don't think.
Except poor young
Maybe.
Tack.
Yep.
Well,
But fair enough.
If we did rest any along the line, I would use my feet to gain hero point back.
Well, you guys just went through a short rest right now.
Yes, the
Correct.
short rest is
Short
enough.
rest.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you fixed it and you didn't say anything, so I guess it's
No.
the same.
Still works the same. You're fine.
he has yet to sneak changes on us.
So, the following day, you walk even more eastward. As you're walking along, you do see that there's a massive boulder in the distance. It's shaped like an animal head. You stop and look at it, and it's shaped like a bull. But not, shaped by hand. It's more of a natural happenstance. But there's this one rock that looks like the face of a bull, and there's horns. Not super symmetrical, super beautiful, but for something that occur naturally out of nature, it's strikingly similar to what a bull would look like. A lot of people around this region say that is a guardian spirit that watches over people. And you guys make a quick stop there to just muse at this. It's under the moonlight. It's particularly interesting to watch. However,
Dust, stop mewing at it.
there's barely any moonlight whatsoever. It's particularly dark for an evening. You're kind of
almost midnight.
You're kind of surprised even that Bort departed in such conditions. You thought that he was waiting until later in the month for when the moon is full and traveling at night is easier, but now the only things you really have to guide you is the stars and the road. But visibility is horrible.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised that he left so soon.
Absolutely
I
abysmal.
was surprised.
And as part of traveling during the evening, another sandstorm strikes. This one incredibly more. It feels odd to a degree. It's not particularly bad a sandstorm because you're being pelted with sand and strong winds, but more so that you just see the sands kind of blowing up all around you, and you're not entirely sure what's going on, but this sandstorm doesn't feel particularly natural.
Is it magical?
You don't yet know that. You start looking around to seek some sort of shelter until you start to see some visions in the distance. You see shapes, silhouettes moving around, and for a moment you wonder, is it people? Are we being
Is it
assailed?
ogres?
And it's really hard to see. And that's where I need you all to give me a wisdom saving throw, everyone. DC 15.
Ooh.
Wisdom.
Saving throw.
My best.
Yeah.
Great.
That's 15.
Nice.
That's 10 short.
Do I want to re-roll this?
I'm using my hero.
Probably.
code.
Hey, my brain has worked for once. Save your hero points. Inspiration.
I'm going to use my Velon point.
Oh no.
Your Elon Musk point, no?
Oh,
going to
that's
make
an
you worse.
18. That's better.
There you go.
Yep.
Oh wow, I have no modifier to that at all.
My wisdom is
Oh,
0.
thank God.
Dust, are you re-rolling your saving throw? The DC is 15.
No, I'm keeping it.
Yeah, I
Oh.
think the monk is the only person in the party with a wisdom modifier. Oh no,
Yeah.
no, never mind.
I'm going
That's
to
also
keep it.
+1.
I did
Yeah.
invest some stats in that, so yes.
Alright.
Druid.
So, everyone, you just shake your heads and you try to focus on something to ground yourselves. You think you remember where you are, who you're with, and you look in the distance and you see that there's some weird shining at the rocks shaped like a bowl. It's almost like it's judging you with its eyes. There's two shining lights at it, and you perceive this to be some sort of test. It's assailing your minds to see if you're worthy of what you don't know, but you're good. You still yourself, still your nerves, and focus on the now and the good things that you do, which calms you down enough that you notice that the sandstorm is indeed magical. It doesn't seem to be caused by anyone, just in some natural magic of the world itself, weirdly enough. However, Dust, you start having a vision. You see all of your you see the sand dancers, all 5 of them, all around you. You see Jill walking, kind of going past you with Yasira, the lady he was with. And you see that they are walking together. They don't seem to notice you or your companions at all, but they're just walking, going along, until eventually, Jill, he just kind of turns around to look at something, and when he does, Yasira, she hugs him from behind, pulls out his own knife from his belt, and slits his throat. And you see Jill bleeding out in the sand.
Damn.
You see Kirunt, the Aarakocra wizard that was part of the group as well. He is trying his best to lead what remains of the Sand Dancers, but the Sand Dancers are having none of it. He tries to really argue it up with them to explain what's going on, but everyone just departs. He ends up alone. He locks himself in a wizard's tower laboratory sort of deal until one of his experiments just goes awry and he explodes himself. You see Forderon, the Wolfen rogue, that was also part of the Sand Dancers. After the whole group disbands, he starts walking alone until he sees some people and he waves at them. They wave back at him, and whenever they get together, they start talking to one another. You see, they hand him bags that seem like bags full of money, and he starts pocketing them. But as they all turn around to the same direction to walk away, you see that these two other people are wearing robes, cultist looking like robes, and you see something you have never seen before, but instinctively, deep down you know, these symbols in the robes are the symbols of the SSS. I forgot the Siphon Spade Society. And you see that as he starts walking away, Forderon, the Wolfen rogue, he also puts on a cloak and has joined the SSS. You see Punch, the paladin, hobgoblin that was part of the group as well, walking alone in the streets after the group has disbanded, and his vision just kind of degrades further and further as he just gets more and more rugged. And every step that he takes a drink of some heavy liquor that he's carrying in his hands, until at some point he just kind of falls down on the ground, completely inebriated and unable to even get up. And then the sands of the desert start covering him, and suddenly his body is no more. And lastly, you see Salik, one of the last fifth member of the Sand Dancers, the orc, who was a barbarian of sorts. Once the group is disbanded, everyone just hands their tokens, their pins of the Sand Dancers to him. He grabs all of them and starts distributing them around to other people you have never even seen, but young gung-ho adventurers and cutthroats. And you see that the Sand Dancers becoming a group of mercenaries who are ruthless and do not take pity on anyone, and they start taking jobs only for money and not for good, as the Sand Dancers were once known to do. As all of those visions start assailing your mind dust, it's overwhelming to a degree. And you take this much psychic damage. 23.
And you die.
Liquor.
There you go.
Ah, I'm still alive.
Don't breathe in the sand.
Gotten into his brain.
Are you-
Quickly,
are
we're going to
you
have to
alright,
operate.
Dust?
And
Okay, so
once
sorry, go ahead.
this psychic shock passes, the sandstorm that is all around you just completely dissipates, and it's almost as if nothing had happened. All of you are fine, but you just see Dust kind of shocked.
Dust, are you alright?
yeah. If you decide to like touch my shoulder, I jump and all of my fur like fluffs up in feline kind of fight response.
You gotta do the meow.
Yeah. Ah, oh my god!
What happened?
I mean, you saw that, right?
So
The-
what? It was a lot of sand.
We saw the bull head shining a bit, I think, but that's it.
Yeah. I look back at the bullhead. Oh, I saw some terrible stuff about people I knew. I don't. It felt very real, but it couldn't be true. Some kinds of hallucinations. There were those people who saved me a long time in the past. and I saw a vision of each of them going through some terrible future.
Oh,
What could that mean?
I don't know.
Well, either it's a premonition or you hallucinated. And if they were on your mind recently for some reason, that's probably why it wasn't at the forefront.
Yep.
What makes you think it's the future?
Well,
Well, he said
I
that
met
he
one of
called-
them. I met
Yeah.
one of them recently in the city, but in the vision he was killed.
Oh,
So I don't know. Ugh. I can tell you the details next time we go camping. I need a moment to calm myself down. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, you're
look
not looking
pretty
too hot.
bad.
I think you're bleeding out of your nose
Let's see if I can
Oh, yeah.
fix that.
and your ears.
By the way, you.
and might be from your other holes, but
By the way, you guys have. Ooh, nice. You have potions of healing, and because you're not in combat, if you're using potions of healing outside of combat, they've restored their full hit points.
Oh, no need to roll for the thingy.
Yeah, because you're out of combat. You're taking an action to drink it
Sweet.
carefully.
Yeah, you have time.
We're not splitting it all over us.
to
Like, oh no,
savor
you
the
can
taste.
drink.
Yeah, from what I remember, there is no single button to apply the heal on me, right? Or
No,
is there?
because your token is not. Well, your token is like way off to the map to the
Ah.
left.
Okay, I'll just start normally.
But yeah,
Thank you, Tuck.
You're welcome.
you see, however, that despite this weird occurrence, you are about to happen upon some part where the road kind of just keeps going, but cliffs start forming at the sides, and you're approaching where you believe the ogres are going to be. The trap would look like. It seems like the proper place for a trap.
I cast Mage Armor.
All right.
I cast detect traps.
Do you have this spell?
No, I don't.
Then you don't cast it, you silly little cat.
I look at the contract and cast detect traps. Ah, yes, the small print.
So, attack, where are you? Apply mage armor. There you go. You now have the effect on you. Your AC should be higher, I believe.
Yep, it is.
I forgot to short rest when everybody did. I'm sorry.
Well, it may not have mattered. I don't know.
I keep forgetting it doesn't restore health points. Sorry. Blah.
It doesn't do so automatically, no.
Yeah, I need to do the dice thing. Like, okay.
So
There we go.
So, back when you had rested earlier in the day, you had used the hit die to restore hit points.
Yes.
Alright.
If I just pressing the button didn't do it on its own, it's like I'm silly.
So, it is nighttime. The visibility is a little bit poor, but you're happening upon the cliffs where you heard that the ogres are ambushing people.
Yeah.
Do you do any
yes.
further preparation?
We'll
The famous
Look
Dureshi
around.
Cliffs of Ogre.
look around and see if we can see them.
It's still night, right?
Yes, so you all have disadvantage on your perception checks.
On the plus side, there isn't a bloody sandstorm happening.
Not anymore, yeah.
Don't jinx it.
Alright, we have 3 perception checks with disadvantage. We're missing... Whom are we missing?
Me.
Okay.
You're
I
doing
did
an
mine.
excellent job today.
Okay.
I think I pressed add. No, I did.
Nice.
Okay. good. I'm good.
None of us rolled above a 9.
Yeah.
So, thankfully, their passive stealth is 9 somehow. They are there. Not. It's hard to see them, but it's you more so hear them than anything. You see some shifting in the distance, and you see that what shifting is like the faintest cast shadows. You see there are 2 ogres waiting down at the canyon ahead of you. It's not great, but you'd see them. You see that they are ahead.
You're supposed to see them on the map yet or not?
No, I want to know if you're doing anything else further before approaching them. Or are you just
Nope.
this is it, you approach them?
This is it. This is all the spells.
Alright.
Yep.
So,
Oh, okay.
Uh,
So they're at the bottom of the canyon.
yes, there's 2 ogres at the bottom of the canyon.
How about I climb on the top of it and see if there are any boulders to loosen up on them or something? Unless we plan to talk to them or stuff like that.
I don't think we're going to talk. I think we're going to fight.
I mean,
So, Dust, there are 2 cliff edges you can start climbing up, one to your left, one to your right. You don't know that you can actually drop down boulders on them or anything, but if you want, before you have engaged them, you can climb one of them. One of them, if you
Yeah.
want.
I would like to do that. I also learned Featherfall on this new level, so maybe I'll find a cool way to use that. So I would like to climb on the top of the left cliff.
Alright.
As stealthily as I can.
Alright, so
I'll do the same. I'll take out my crossbow and just get on a higher platform. Not as high as Rouse probably, but just have a bit of advantage.
you are unable to... You don't have a climb speed, Basil.
Oh my god.
you'll have to do it manually.
Yeah, to actually climb would be an athletics check. Dust gets this for free because he has a climbing speed.
Okay, fine.
I'm sorry.
No, my athletics is okay. I'm just afraid if I fuck it up, they'll just alarm them.
That's the rules.
Mm.
Could throw you real hard, Basil.
So,
I've
before
got
you
this new spell, Catapult.
before you guys go around tossing people around, I would just say the cliff side is about 40, 50 feet in height.
Oh, I thought that was like 10 feet high because it looked like it.
No, the cliff always way higher. Anyways,
Alright.
Dust, you climb the one on the left, and you see a sneaky ogre sneaking up there. He's crouching
Oh,
down,
nice.
just kind of
Gasp.
waiting.
If any of my companions are looking up at me while I climb, I would like to point in that ogre's direction in a little bit of a panic on my face.
Yes, I'll say that they are able to notice this.
Yeah, we would be watching him. I think he sees something up there.
Well, it's probably the sneaky one.
As a matter of fact, Dust, I need you to give me another perception check with disadvantage. Because dark.
Oh boy.
Alright.
Nice.
You see that this ogre is the one in front of you. He is carrying a great club. A great club, because it's huge. It's the size of you.
Greatest club.
But also, he has some javelins at his feet. It seems like he's ready to jump. Well, there's also some rope attached to the stones there. So, if needs be, he can climb down in a pinch. He can just toss the rope and rappel down. But
does he hold is he holding one of those javelins, or are they all just resting by his side?
They're on the ground by his side. There's a few javelins. They're about lance sized because they're ogre sized javelins.
Okay.
So pretty much
I mean,
there's lances on the ground.
If you get rid of the rope, you would theoretically be able to trap him up there.
If I cut the rope, yeah, that's true. Or I was thinking like if I was able to like kick the javelins off the cliff, he would be disarmed. But they are probably quite heavy, so that wouldn't happen that easily.
It is doable. I mean, they're just lying there. It
Yes.
wouldn't be too hard to just kind of toss them all aside.
Yeah, I don't think they're log-sized.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, then we'll see what we do once the battle starts, I guess.
You can start cutting the rope now if you want. You have to approach him, but you can do that if you want.
I would love to. Yes.
All right. So, I imagine the rest of you are just waiting at the bottom, just waiting for some sign of dust or some such.
Yes.
Okay, so you're
No.
not approaching the ogres you know are further ahead.
No,
Okay.
because we might alert
uh,
them.
Yeah. If possible, after all of the stealth checks and everything, I would like to try to cut it just enough so he could start climbing down, but with a huge risk that it would break as he is in the process of climbing down.
Okay.
Just damage it. Yeah.
So dust, you get almost behind him, so close to him, close to the rocks that the rope is attached to. You pull out some cutting implement you have. I imagine you have some sort of like knife or something.
Like, or my claw.
Your claw, sure. And you start just kind of cutting at it. I will need you to give me a sleight of hand check to cut it.
Oh boy, do I have? Okay, no.
Well, you are dexterous at least.
Yes.
All right. You are able to fray the rope in such a way that, yes, it looks perfect, but as soon as someone tries to rappel down, it's going to snap immediately. So you get exactly what you wanted as part of this, but now that you have gone to the rope and started cutting at it, now I need you to give me a stealth check. To see if the ogre sees you. And surprisingly enough, he hasn't.
Nice.
Man.
He's still over there, kind of looking at the other two ogres down in the canyon, trying to wait for some sort of signal, see if anything's coming up or happening. He does not notice you. You're too quiet, too silent. Are you
Okay.
doing anything else?
Well, once I feel like if nothing is happening, if nothing, if my party will not do anything else, then a while later I will do my maneuver with the disarming the kicking the weapons away. But I'll wait a little to see if somebody else will want to do something.
So kicking the javelins away, you are sure because that will make noise. It's impossible to do that stealthily.
Yep.
So as
Yeah,
soon as
so I would just
as soon as you do that, they'll know something is going on. But
yeah.
the rest of the group, I assume everyone is just waiting for some signal from Dust, or some shouts or screams or yells or whatever. Or are you guys doing anything as part of all this? That's waiting.
That's it. I was
Yeah.
just waiting for him
I
to
mean,
get
Dust
back
went
or
up there, noticed
attack.
something, directed us attention to it, and is doing something. So it makes sense that he's probably going to want to do some fuckery, and when that eventually goes awry, that's when we know combat has started.
Yes.
In essence, yeah.
Pretty much.
So, you guys are there just waiting for all of this to happen through some signal from Dust. Now, Dust. You have frayed the rope perfectly. Everything is still and quiet as can be. Are you doing anything else?
No. I would like to kick the javelins off the cliff, more like away from the other ogres, and take
What
the
if you
og-
could? What if you
and take the
could kick
ogres.
the javelins onto that ogre? That would be hilarious. I doubt it, but it would be amazing.
I cannot see, but yeah, like at the other ogres. Well, I probably wouldn't think of that. I would probably think of kicking more in your direction. So that's what I'm going to do this time.
All right. So you're kicking all the javelins down then, right?
Yes.
Okay. So as soon as you are confident enough that you have frayed the ropes, you kick down the javelins away from that ogre. And immediately the stillness and the quietness of this canyon just is immediately broken with the clank, 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 clang of the metal ends of the javelins just kind of clunking all over the canyon walls. The ogres immediately look in this general direction. One of them walks closer, immediately noticing all of you now that you're within his dark vision range. Well, not all of you, but he notices Atticus and Basil. And more so than that, the ogre who's immediately beside you, Dust, notices you as well because you just kicked his javelins away. And the ogres, they start shouting in some language I imagine none of you understand. Giant.
Nope.
Nope.
No
Not
giant.
not taking ogre language for this.
Okay.
No, no giant.
No one
If they wrote it down, I'd understand it, but that's it.
Alright, no one speaks Shrek, so you don't know what they're saying, but they start shouting very angrily and pointing at all of you. The guy on the top pointing at you, Dust. The guys on the bottom pointing at the rest of you, and this is where we are going to be rolling for initiative.
They're doing
Something
the
about
Spider-Man
getting
meme.
out of the swamp, I guess.
Somebody once told me.
Boulder's gonna roll me, yes.
Yeah. Rolling in your direction was the terrible idea. Oh, we have 2 decimal points for initiative.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
no.
your dexterity modifier.
Yeah, it's a tiebreaker.
Dexterity
It's actually your
tiebreaker.
dex score.
Yeah, you score, yeah.
Oh, okay.
4.16. Yes, I rolled that.
He's such a pensive ogre.
I'm more interested in
Why
how
are they
to be
so
honest.
fast?
Well, they rolled. That's how. So,
Yes.
combat's gonna begin with you, Atticus. You were waiting until just a bunch of lances, I'm gonna say, clatter down to the ground in front of you, and yeah, the chase is on. What to do?
Love inaugural.
Okay, well, let's have a look-see. They are way too far for me to get to. Can't see that one up there. So, I guess it is time to spend a stamina point and cast Chromatic Orb at the helpless ogre. I think that's within range of chromatic. Let me actually check. Yeah, 90 feet. That's plenty.
Yeah, he is. They're within 60-ish feet of you. A bit beyond that, but yeah.
And that's like exactly 60 feet for
Alright.
that one.
Chromatic
so
orb
yeah.
then.
Yep, I'm going to pick lightning damage for the lols.
14 hits, roll for damage.
Ooh, thank God they have low AC.
9 lightning, you said?
Yep.
Okay. 9 damage to the helpless ogre.
Yep. And that would be it for my turn.
Cool, I don't need my GM screen. None of you went tavern hopping, so Atticus, that's the end of your turn. Cool.
Yep.
All of you are down there. You hear some shifting and clattering of rocks and metal when an ogre from the top of this hill to the south apparently shows up. Shows up, by which I mean you can hardly see a silhouette coasting over the hill. But there's an ogre there. It's going to target one of you and launch a javelin. So I'm gonna roll a dice. 1 is Tack, 2 is Atticus, 3 is Trakar, 4 is Basil. Atticus, you're the target of the day.
Cool beans.
Is going to try and attack you. You are within the long range, so he has disadvantage on the attack. And he misses. Which is terrifying, because you're there just unleashing spells, and then all of a sudden, all of you just see a lance pretty much just exploding against the ground as it digs itself like halfway through. It's been launched with tremendous force. It's then that you realize that, oh, these ogres mean business. This is bad if we were to be hit by them. But that's all he does.
Yep.
That is the loving ogre. I can't English, sorry.
The lovingly.
Relatable.
He runs up to you guys as much as he can with his movement of 40 feet. Is that 40? Yeah, that is 40. And then he can't really get to you, which is why he's pulling one of his lances and trying to skewer one of you all. Same roll to choose a target. Let's go. Atticus.
Atticus again.
He'll try and pierce you with his javelin. This time he's within regular range, so it's a normal attack roll.
Yep.
And he hits. Would you look at that?
Don't look at
17
it.
Plus
It hurts.
5 is enough. I cast shield.
Okay. Alright, you cast shield as your reaction. The lance gets redirected as it almost impacts you, but then you cast some spell that redirects it off into the distance and it flies away.
Yeah, that's too close for comfort. I'm blind.
You have
no,
reacted.
your reaction you to it. That's worse.
And that's
Why are
his
you
turn.
blind?
Yep.
No, that's the symbol I'm using for have reacted.
Yes, I figured. It's just kind of funny.
Now another ogre is rushing up to you all. They don't even bother trying to speak. They see that shenanigans is going on, so they're straight up just attacking. He picks up a javelin and is going to try and skewer you, Basil.
The smallest target. That makes no sense. Go for attack.
No, he's going to go
I mean,
for
go
you.
for me. I've got 22 AC.
15 just hits.
God damn it.
You
Basil,
have so little AC. God damn it.
he launches a javelin at you and he hits, dealing 15 points of damage.
Ouch.
That's what I get for not equipping my shield and having a crossbow, I guess.
So you can apply the damage to yourself, and that's his turn.
Yeah.
Trakar,
15! What is this?
it's your turn. What do?
I see that loving ogre, and I'm going to help him love so much, and I'm going to cast. Is it in range though? Why don't I have my stuff restored? I don't have my
because
spells restores.
You've got to click long rest at some point.
Well, I'll click it now and we'll imagine I had it.
Sure.
Just take a super quick nap during the battle. Like,
That's a
yeah.
short one. Fuck. Long one. Me. A new day.
Did I miss something? Oh god, ogres.
Basil, you long
Yes.
rested. You shouldn't have. You silly Billy.
I didn't. I did a short rest.
Yeah, right. So ogres are humanoids.
No, you did a long read chat.
Humans are humanoids.
Oh my god.
Am I thinking correctly?
You
Not
don't.
undo it.
Actually, you rolled well enough on your history check. No, they're not humanoids. They're giants. They're
Yeah.
not considered humanoids for this
Yeah, for
purpose of
some
spells.
reason that's different. You might need to take 13 damage, Basil Redbone.
Yeah. Yep, I'm
Shouldn't
sure,
have
yeah.
been 50.
Very well.
It was.
He only. That's actually true. Interesting.
Then I'm going to cast Shatter.
All right, go for it. Both
Boom.
of them. All right, Constitution
Yes.
saving throw for 2 ogres. Let's go. That's a failure, I'm assuming. That's another failure. Actually, no. One of them actually make it.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that they're chunky.
So the loving ogre saves. He takes half. The helpless ogre does not save. He takes full damage.
We made a fool out of him.
Gosh dang it.
Not there.
Alright. Now they have been injured correctly. Alright. That's your action, Trakar. What else are you doing?
Bonus action. I don't see dust. He's too far away. Tak will. No, Basil gets Bardic Inspiration.
Thank you.
Alright. You're bardically inspired, Basil.
No.
And I'll stay in here. I don't want to walk. I don't want to walk towards them.
Alright. Yeah. Okay, that's your turn. Dust, you're up. Literally, you're far up high.
Yes, I am. Okay. So, I would like to first ask, do you speak common? And if I get no response, then take an attack at him.
Yeah, the ogre in front of you, he's just frothing at the mouth. He's not at all responding.
Okay, so I'm jumping at his face and I'm starting to scratch.
Okay, go for it. Target him and make your attack rolls. However many of them you figure you need to.
Yeah, I'll probably go for the flurry of blows.
Mm-hmm. Alright. That's a hit. Roll for damage. Regular damage. Five.
So, So I'm going to do a flurry of blows.
Nice. Mm-hmm. Your first attack
Oh, that's bad.
misses.
I think I will re-roll this one.
Alright, go for it. If you have your inspiration, you can use it and re-roll that. Ooh, good choice.
Nice.
Roll critical damage.
I get to re-roll this one, so I'm gonna do that.
Alright, so click the critical damage again.
Okay, much better.
14 instead, nice.
So as a Go
Second attack of the flurry of blows.
So for every hit of Flurry of Blows, I can do a thing.
Mhm.
So for this one, I would like to scratch him over the face in such a way that he would be too preoccupied with his face to chase after me. So basically, I would like to make it so he cannot do reaction attacks
All right.
this turn. And my last flurry of blows hit is going to be
16. That hits.
16.
Roll your damage.
Now, if only you could jump 100 feet from a standing jump.
Right? Is that too much to ask for?
It is.
Oh no.
5. You rolled a 2. Is that a reroll or is just a on ones?
No, just once.
Okay.
And for this hit, I would. I would make it make a strength saving throw to see if I can push him away 15 feet.
All right. You're trying to push him away 15 feet. Let's go. What's your DC?
I'm looking for that, but I think it's a bit higher than 9. Let's see.
Yeah, he fails.
it's
He fails.
Yeah, I think it's 12.
You push him 15 feet away then, right?
yes.
Oh, Nelly.
He falls to the ground and dies. Sploosh.
So he falls 15 feet. He's pushed off the edge. He starts tumbling down the mountain, and I'm going to say that he'll tumble this-ish direction. That seems logical to me. He's falling
Oh, good
15
thing,
feet, so that's
tumbling
5d6 of bludgeoning damage to this boy. He suffers 19 points of damage from the fall.
Amazing.
50 feet, not 15. It's like,
Yeah, 50. 50.
it's like, yeah, I was a bit confused. Like, there's 2 mistakes with this, but I'm not sure if I want to complain or not. But no.
And yeah, this ogre is just completely battered on the bottom of the canyon. He's there now, so thus it's still your turn. You still have movement.
Up on
Yeah.
him and using it as a caution.
Oh my god. Technically, well, I would like to climb the highest spot nearby that I can find,
You are already there. That's the highest spot
which
you can
probably. Okay. Then I would like to start jumping closer towards towards my companion, like from rock to rock down the cliff. I still have 45 feet of movement.
All right. So I'll
And
say
if you use
I'll
your taxi powers, you can double it.
yeah. I'm gonna say you can just land like here-ish. Easily
Yeah,
enough.
because I also have feather fall.
All right. So
Not
you-
absolute, but I think it's like you negate 20 damage, so...
Yeah, so together with me just going down quite a lot, I think I should be safe here, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So you jump down 50 feet pretty much, so I would have to roll the damage it would take, and from that damage I reduce 20.
Yeah, but I had 45 feet of movement, so I would like climb down and then jump at one
Ah,
point. So
yeah,
am I
fair enough.
am
You
I
ha-
uh,
You
am I
have
safe or not?
No, yeah, you're safe. You have a climbing speed, so you can safely climb down enough that you can then just jump and be safe.
Mhm. Yeah, and I'm joining the rest.
So yeah, you just attack this ogre, throw sand in his eyes, push him, and then you start climbing down and jump off the ledge of the cliff with a black backflip and lands next to your companions, and that's the end of your turn.
Yes, it is.
We'll do a
He was
show
just
off.
Yeah, he was just minding his day, and suddenly all of this and that. Poor
Right?
guy.
I
Bezos.
call you a show off, but I think it's deserved at this point.
You're up, Basil. You are at half-ish
Oh,
hit
my-
points, but you're good.
Yes. My crossbow says 80 and 200, so if I shoot below 80, I have a penalty, right?
No, if
No.
you shoot above 80 up to 200, then you have a penalty.
No, and 200 is maximum. Okay, then I'll
Yeah.
try to hit the one in the back who's down and in the dust, so I can maybe finish him. I don't know.
So here's the thing. He's prone. Actually, he is prone.
Yep.
Wait, he has to make an acrobatics check, actually. To see if he lands
Yeah.
prone.
Do that.
Well, if it was a reaction, he cannot take reactions, right?
It's not a reaction, actually. It's just a check that they get you to. But no, he fails. The DC is 10. He lands
He face
prone.
plants.
Nice.
He is prone on the ground, which means if you're range attacking someone that is prone, you have disadvantage on your attack roll. Also, these guys are providing cover, so he has a +2 to that.
Alright, no fun allowed. I'll shoot the barely injured one then.
Alright, target him and make your attack roll. Also, you cannot you cannot smite with ranged weapons.
You can,
I
I
know.
think, actually.
I
No, wait,
didn't
you
think
can't.
of it, but now that you said I
you
want
can
this.
smite people using the spells, unless you're using the new versions of the spells.
Just going to shoot, but now I want the smite, so that's on you actually.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
divine
Bardic
strike
Inspiration is
crossbow.
after a roll attack, right? So I don't know.
Yeah, after the attack
Or
roll.
before.
Right.
It's just not a good idea.
21 hits. Roll for damage
Crit.
against him.
That should be a crit, right?
No, we're not
No,
doing
we're
that
not
anymore.
Okay. Fine.
That's the one downside, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright,
Well,
6
that's-
point of damage to him.
Right. Then after that, I put away my crossbow and equip my shield and hammer again, and then I'm just going to step up and get in the way of them and just, punk my hammer on my shield like, come get me.
Alright, are you doing anything with your bonus action?
Oh, I thought equipping a different armor is a bonus action, or do we do it as free thing? I forgot.
We're doing it as a free action. Per turn, you can
Oh,
swap your equipment once for free.
Yeah.
well, I have one spell slot left, so I don't know. Maybe a sheet of faith it is. Then fuck it. Let's
Alright.
go.
Just cast it with 2 actions, forehead.
It's that simple, huh?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh, okay, that's concentration. You need to get the effect. Blemo, there you go. You have
Yes, I
shield of
think you
faith.
need to do it. Didn't work the last few times, so
Yeah.
yeah.
And I need you to give me a intimidation check. I'm gonna
Oh,
say.
for the shield thing. Okay.
No,
sure.
to see if they target you instead. What's their insight? Yeah, their insight is shit. Yeah, they're targeting you now. You're the target, Basil.
That's what I wanted. I think. Ah.
Tack, you're up. What do?
I'm going to go and heal the little small rat man that ran away from me.
All right.
Sorry.
The basil ran away.
So you're stepping up and casting Cure Wounds, I imagine.
Yup.
All right, go for
I
it.
just have to find it on my list. Hold on.
Ooh,
It's 22 points back.
nifty.
Now let's
And
roll.
then I'm going to move back.
Thank you, big not cousin.
And that's my turn.
Are you not bonus actioning anything?
I have no really big bonus actions.
All right, then that's the end of your turn.
Eye of the wizard.
Now is the ogre who was pushed. He's big mad. He's going to stand up as half of his movement. He can't really get you anything. He doesn't have javelin, so he's going to spend his action to dash. And
So you had a bad day.
he's getting up as far as here. That's as far as he can get. It's part of his dashing. And that's his turn. Truly, really. But now he's at the javelins at his feet. But now they're within melee range anyway, so what does that matters? Atticus, bringing up the top of the second round. Actually, never mind.
What?
We're
We re-rolled
apparently
initiative.
re-rolling initiative every turn.
I forgot to turn that on. Dust, actually.
Yeah.
You're at the
Right.
top of the second round. What do?
Well,
Wow.
is he trying to like reach for the javelins? Then I could like grab them and throw them away again, just to troll with him.
Maybe it might also just be prudent to go up to the other one and stop him from raining chaos down
Yeah.
unmolested.
Or do your thing.
Are you whispering that to me in battle?
Yeah, I was waiting for
Then-
my turn
then
to
I'll
do
do
that,
that.
but my turn ran away from me.
Okay, yeah, I may do that then. So I am going to use my feline agility. Actually, that doubles my speed to 100, and I would like to try and get closer to that other ogre.
Fair enough. You frighteningly, you just start rushing up, and you're there. I'll say.
Would I be?
As part of that, you used 20 plus 50. That's 70. You still have 30 feet of movement.
Would I be able to like jump between his legs and start slamming at him, and hope to maybe push him off the ledge as well?
Sure, you instead move this way. And yeah, you
Yeah,
can
right
start.
here.
You can start attacking if you want.
Awesome. So I still have my action and bonus action. So I'm going to start with the normal action.
All right, go for it. Man, this is so frightening to think about. Like, dust just zoomies up the wall.
Yep.
Yeah, I basically have
to-
I have like a Sonic the Hedgehog build. Like,
Yeah.
I have everything for speed.
I
You
did
hit.
specifically make a subclass for that,
Oh.
but alas.
You hit with a 15, but you forgot to target him.
Yeah, I just do you want me to reroll?
No, it's fine. You can carry on. It's just that it helps me keep track of things.
Okay. So that's just the damage. It doesn't have any effect. And now I'm going to do the flurry of blows, and I have 2 chances to hit and
Mhm.
for that push thing.
Go for it. Make your first flurry of blows attack. Which hits.
Okay. So he does the strength saving throw, and my DC is 8 plus my proficiency. Oh, proficiency is a roll, right? So
no,
should
it's,
I roll?
It's plus 2.
Okay, and plus my wisdom modifier. So yeah, that's going to be 12. Yeah.
Yeah, 12. Alright. So you hit. Roll for damage first. Oh, nice. He takes 9 points of damage. Then he makes a save. Strength save. He makes it.
Oh, dog dang it. Okay, so another strike.
Mhm.
Ooh, nice.
Oh my god. That hits critically, yeah. Roll for crit damage. So another 11 points of damage.
Yeah, and that's my last chance at that push roll.
Mm-hmm. He makes a strength saving throw. And he makes it.
Okay. Well, now I'll have to deal with him one-on-one. I think that's the end of my turn.
Yes. You still have, I'm gonna say, you still have 20 feet of movement.
I'm gonna stay there.
Alright.
There's not much I could do.
Okay. Basil, it's your turn.
So did all 3 ogres fail the will save? So they are all attacking me, or just one?
These two here This one,
Ah.
he was down. He didn't even notice anything.
All right, fair enough.
He
So
can
I'll
probably attack you
step.
because you're up close.
Yeah, no, that's smart. That's fair. I'll step over here and smack the badly injured one with my hammer.
Sure, go for it. Target him and make your attack roll.
Oh.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Like the sound of that.
Those dice went the extra mile there, rolling around.
Yeah.
All right. That's 6 points of damage.
Sadly, I can finish him, but I will step back. Just far
Opportunity
enough.
attacks are a
So...
thing in this system.
Hmm?
And 5 foot steps are not.
If you step back, he will attack of opportunity you.
Yeah. I do want to move back for the reaction though, so I can. The other two are coming here, so if I step back, I'll lure them into easy flanking position, and I can use my reaction. Maybe it's probably not worth it though. I'll try it. Fuck it. I'll step back and trigger an attack of opportunity then.
All right. So you step back to try and kite them towards
Yes.
following after you, and he's going to make an attack of opportunity. He sees you running away. Actually, I will say that instead of attacking with his great club, he grabs a javelin from the ground and attacks with that instead.
That is possible and legal. Yes. Okay.
You do that. Attacks the running away Basil and misses.
Yeah. DC 19, bitch.
You're fine. And that's your turn, or are you bonus actioning anything?
No, but I'm thinking about stepping one more back. If these other two are moving after me anyhow, so actually maybe like this. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Alright.
That should work. Yeah, it's 2 more feet. Okay, 2 more squares left. I'm done.
Okay. Now is the loving ogre. It's going to go after you, Basil. You taunted it. It steps between the 2 ogres and shouts some things in giant that you don't understand. And then he goes, Crunchy rabbit!
Crunchy rabbit, I love it.
He hits you, actually. Wow.
Seriously.
So that's gonna be damage to you, Basil.
Right.
You are Crunchy
Oh
Rabbit. You
my.
take 19 points of damage.
Mouse. Desert rat even. Good name. Good name. Okay, I probably need
Desert
to
rat.
make a
Concentration
check.
check. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, you fail your Constitution saving throw. You're no longer shooted or fated
Yeah.
or concentrating. However, you
You
still
don't
have.
use the bardic thing? No.
You can use your bardic inspiration. Actually,
Yeah,
Yep.
I'll do that.
you can roll a d6.
Your
Turn-
faith is your shield, and man, are you in crisis.
To turn that 7 into a
Wow,
8.
okay.
That is a good
That's
one.
not the time for this.
That's enough.
That's enough.
That is enough, actually. You. Never mind. You are still shooted or fated.
That's something.
You need a
I guess
10.
You need to put it on me
You're
because
just-
I can't.
Not,
Yeah.
you're just not bardic inspired anymore.
Yep. I'll remove that.
I just have to put that into chat and apply it to you again. Did you go through all of your spell slots already?
You didn't rest, right?
You rested when you were in Mercante, so you should have started this session with 3.
That's why I did it before, because I was gone for like 15 minutes. I did. Okay. I'll read.
I mean, you were fine to do it. It's just you needed to remove the hit points that you had taken. in
Yeah,
battle.
I'll just add 2 spell slots. That's easier. Okay.
So you have 2 spell slots, you don't have your Bardic Inspiration anymore. You've been hit. And that's his turn.
We know what we're doing, folks.
Attack. We know 5e.
There's no other game system. I don't know what you're talking about.
What are you doing?
I could have smited that
What
got
do
them
you
over there. Never
think
mind.
I'm doing?
I don't know, you tell me.
I think he's attacking.
Basil, this is the last one.
Yeah.
18. Hitch points return to you.
Thank you. Thank you, big mister. Just keep.
Move back.
Tech, if you move back, you're gonna get attack of opportunity from that ogre.
Yeah, careful.
Oh no!
Yeah, you should have
You've
hidden that
lured
corner
me
over there.
in.
I know.
It's not my fault.
Well, if you're chilled.
I do still have shield. Yeah, that's it for right now.
Okay, that's your turn then.
Yup.
Now is the ogre who has done his reaction. Kobo, does reactions come back on their turn or at the beginning of the round?
On your turn.
Should be at the start of your turn. Your reactions
Alright.
come back.
Yeah, theoretically it should be the... No, it's just on your turn.
That guy
I
is
was gonna say
not
something, but
taunted.
it makes no sense.
He's not taunted, but, you know, the other ogre is kind of occupying the path a little bit, so he's either gonna attack Atticus or Trakar. I'm gonna roll a d4. 1 and 2 is Atticus, 3 and 4 is Trakar. Trakar it is.
That's good, because my reaction still doesn't come back.
So
The gods decided to change my initiative.
you move over here and try to crush you, Trakar. You run over there, lift his great club, and try to bring it out upon you. Crunchy lizard.
Well,
No.
closer.
13 hits. So Trakar are gonna be suffering 13 points of damage. As he lowers his great club upon you and crunches. That's his turn. That's the helpless ogre. He wants to get to you, Basil. You have taunted this boy. There is no room for that, however, I don't think.
Yeah.
Not unless he can climb.
This swamp ain't big enough for the three of us.
I pray to God he doesn't climb, because means of getting next to you is going to be awful.
So I'm gonna roll a d6, actually a d4. 1 through 3, he's going to try and get to you, Basil. 4 here is gonna attack Atticus because he's on the way.
Fair enough.
Yeah. He will target you, Basil. You're...
Alright, I actually still have shield on, because my turn has taken longer to get back.
Yeah, you still haven't been there. It's your turn more.
He's gonna get there to try and get a good angle. Actually, here. Actually, fuck it. There's no good angles.
There are.
There are no good angles. He's going to try and lob a javelin at you. You have a +2 from cover to your AC.
Mm-hmm.
Someone's
21.
using soft cover rules. My God,
So yeah,
the world's gone topsy-turvy.
18 versus 21 misses. The rocks behind you, Basil, they explode as this lance explodes them, but you're fine for now.
Somebody pick up the lance.
Getting hit.
Atticus.
Oh, it's my turn. Finally. Well, I'd rather not get swings off for no good reason. And this boy is near death, so I will leave him to someone else. I will instead invoke the power of God in anime and make a powerful blow of some description. Some might say mighty.
Alright.
So I shall make
No.
a greatsword slash and hopefully
Atticus
crit.
has pulled up the big sword.
Might I
He's
remind
trying to
you-
Slice him in half.
Might I remind you, Basil had said that he was getting there precisely so you guys could flank him. This guy. The ogre.
Yeah, but doing so provokes opportunity attacks, and
Yeah.
But would
Well,
have
no.
hit with an 11.
that's also true.
You want to do that?
Can you move inside this circle without triggering it as long as you don't step out, or is it
No.
for the lower ones?
No, as soon as I leave.
Yeah,
As
this
soon as I leave
guy
his
is going
reach.
to do that.
Ah,
I am allowing you to go there, hit that attack, but get attack of opportunity.
Yep, that's a fair assumption. Okay, that's above a 10. I will do it.
kill
Okay.
him first, and he can't react. Whoa.
I'm
So-
killing the other dude, unfortunately.
As you move out of that ogre's reach, he will attack of opportunity you, Atticus, for being sassy and moving around. 12 misses.
My sassiness is too good.
So 11 hits. You can roll your damage for that thing you did.
God. Stop it with the dice. There's enough.
No. No, I need to
So-
deal 20 damage with one attack.
Obviously, you do.
Where is
Obviously.
your damage?
I just
I
rolled
didn't
it.
see it.
When it says
Great
20.
sword, other formula at the bottom.
It doesn't shows up for me.
Yeah, I'm not
Well.
seeing it either.
I'll pretend that happened.
It says 20, yeah.
How much did you roll
Um,
for damage?
I rolled 20 damage
Okay.
using a 6, a 5, a 2, a 3, plus 4.
It does not shows on me, but it shows up on this stream. Weird.
That is very strange.
Maybe you should reload. I don't know.
Okay, Atticus,
I
you
reloaded.
deal 20 points of damage to this ogre there.
That is my action. I've moved. I don't really have much more reason to move again. Boop. I have no fun bonus actions that I need to use, so I'm good.
Okay, Trakar. What are you doing?
Oh, why is it like this?
Okay, remember, you can step away. He has no reaction.
That's true.
Yeah, that one guy doesn't. It's funny to imagine that you guys have not seen Dust this whole fight.
He's around here somewhere.
Just hear
I
the cat
can
zoom
move,
by, that's
but I
all.
also can cast Shatter.
Alright.
I'm going to Shatter. Those two.
Okay, con saves for the both of them. Let's effing go. That's a success. That's a success.
2.
Roll damage.
7 points.
14 halved to both. 7 to that guy. 7 to this guy. That's your action.
That is my action that I shouldn't have used. Oh, bonus action. What can I do as my bonus action? Nothing interesting I can do. That's for sure. Tag. I'm gonna run behind Tag,
Alright.
and I know it will do attack of opportunity.
You won't. The guy has already
No, but
reacted.
he's used his.
Oh, never mind. I'll go just hide behind Tag, and I'll use Bardic Inspiration on Attic.
Alright, Atticus, you're bardically inspired. And that's
That's
Trakar's turn.
I've been rolling for a little bit. That's alright.
The bashful ogre, he looks at you, Dust, and he's big mad, big angry. So he's going to try and great club you.
Oh boy.
So Dust. That'll be a lot to hit.
That hits.
Alright. So for this much damage, let's see. Not a lot, actually. He'll roll very poorly. 7.
Okay.
Good thing he was bashful.
So
Do I just deduce it, or do you do that for me?
you guys track your own health.
Okay, got it.
That goes for everyone. I'm not going to fiddle with your guys' health anymore.
Okay.
So you take 7 points of damage, and as part of your turn trying to push him over multiple times, he's dim, but even he has survival instincts, and he realizes this is bad, so he's going to move around. Oh my god. That whole chunk was just 7 hit points? Damn, Dust.
Yep.
You're squishy.
Yeah, and he had very big dice. Good, they rolled very low.
Oh yeah, you were so lucky on that bad roll of his. So yeah, he's moving away from the ledge, and that's his turn. Now for the third round, Dust, you actually get to go first again.
Okay. Oof.
Boy.
Okay, what can I do? My scratches don't do that much to him. So he had a great club in his hand, right?
Yeah.
What about his javelins? Are they like waiting by the rocks to be picked and thrown?
Yes.
Then I would like to kick them off and then go back to my friends.
Okay, if you're running away, you will get an attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah, that is true. I would like to use my key point to
Step of the wind.
yeah, step of the wind to do disengage as a bonus action.
Alright, you do that then.
Yes, and I would like to remove his means of ranged fight.
Alright. So Dust, you weave and dodge nimbly, kick the spears down, go down the rope, the javelins rather, and you rappel down the rope as much as you can to rejoin the group, and then you jump off whenever you feel good enough to do so, and you go down to the bottom of the canyon once again.
Yeah, and I
No
assume
touching
that
the rope on
they
the way
can.
down.
Well, I assume that kicking off the javelins would be my action, right?
No,
So.
I'll let you do that for free.
Oh, okay. Could I just damage the rope just enough so it could support me, but have a chance to snap under the ogre? I wouldn't take too much focus on it because I would be in a hurry.
If you want to do that, that'll be an action.
Yeah, then I would like to spend my action on that.
Okay, give me another sleight of hand check to try and fray the rope. I'll say the DC of this is gonna be 20.
No, far from it.
Yeah, no. You
Okay, that's my turn.
you try to drag your claw as you're climbing down, but it's too difficult to do this in such a short period of time. You give up, just climb down entirely. That's your turn. The bashful ogre, who was right behind you in the initiative, he sees that you're going down and he's going to give chase. He's gonna spend 20 feet of movement getting there, then he's gonna spend another climbing down. Thanks to the rope, he's gonna move regularly, some 20 feet down, but then he will have to dash to get the remainder of the distance. So he's using his action to dash, but he ends his movement there, right beside you. Now you're being flanked by two ogres, Dust. That's his turn.
It's what many men dream of. It's kind of horrifying that all the ogres get to act in a row.
This ogre now
Yeah.
finally gets to go between people because Atticus is no longer on the way, so he rushes over here to crush down Little Bunny. He attacks Basil with his great club. Crunchy
Yoo-hoo.
Bunny, even. That misses, barely. And that's his turn. Now, the thoughtful ogre that is there, he sees you, Dust, and he remembers you're the one who pushed him down. You just
Oh yeah.
delivered yourself to him, so he's 100% going to try and crush you with his great club that he has. And he's flanking, so he gets a +2 to hit. He's flanking you, that is. So, Dust, that'll be a lot to hit.
Oh dear.
That hits.
So, Dust, you suffer 12 points of damage.
I'm alive.
Still.
Oh my.
And that's his turn. The loving ogre, he is looking at you, Basil. You're still there. And yeah, he's going to try and crush you. Still.
Which foundry would load? Give me a second.
Sure. While your foundry
Or you can
loads,
roll for me, that's fine too, I guess.
he's going to try and attack you. 22 hits.
No, how dare you? Stop it.
It does hit.
It does hit. The
19.
math doesn't lie. You will suffer 13 points of damage, Basil, and you need to make me a Constitution saving throw to keep up Shield of Fate.
And I'm back. What did I miss? Bonk.
13 points of damage and a saving throw.
Yay. I'm being
On the
sick.
plus side, they let you in the club.
What do you say?
Alright, you're still concentrating.
Showing up on my screen, but I believe you.
You rolled a 12.
Ah.
Atticus, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to target this boy over here. Do I feel the need to move?
You targeting
really.
yourself.
No, I'm glowing because it's my turn, but I'm targeting this boy here. I'm going to cast Green Flame Blade.
Belade.
Yep. Green Flame Beyblade.
Alright, go for it.
What
I'm
else?
going to make an attack roll. Except I really should just be making a weapon attack roll, otherwise the damage dice is wrong. Or the attack roll bonus is wrong. See. That hits. Excellent. So I'm going to deal some damage to that boy. Over there.
Mm-hmm. 12. to
And
hit.
then to the boy within 5 feet of him, I'm going to have a green motive fire jump towards him.
Dealing 2 points of damage, alright. Okay, he takes damage.
Oh, so close. Okay, that was those things. That was my action. Moving won't do anything. I don't have any fun bonus actions. Yeah.
Is that your
is
turn then?
my turn. Yep.
Alright. Trakar. What are you doing?
I'm walking here. Hi, Dust.
Hi.
Oh, hi, Dust.
I aim it so I hit the one in front of Dust and the one behind us without hitting Dust.
Yeah.
Let's
Just
go with
When
that.
you're placing the measure template,
add-
you can hold down shift and use the mouse wheel to spin it around.
It's fine. We don't need it.
Just impart momentum on your gun while you're firing.
But sure, you're targeting the bashful and the pensive ogre both. Don't make a dex save, I believe.
Pew. Ah,
So one of them saves and the other fails. The one that saves is the one right in front of you. He takes half, so he takes 3 points of damage. The one behind fails, so he takes the full 6 and he dies.
Woohoo.
unless
Yay.
No one else, he just
Oh.
dies.
the unless is good.
Just dead.
Then I cast bonus action Healing Word, second level, on Dust.
Alright.
Yeah, the fact that Healing Word is a 2d4 spell. That's actually worth casting now.
So Dust, you heal
Thank you.
13 points.
Yeah. Thank you, Tracker. It was very nice of you to say. Whatever you said.
Are
I believe he
you
yelled at you
moving
to stop bleeding.
more?
No. I'm
That's-
not moving.
That's your turn then.
Yes.
Basil.
Can I somehow get this one to go after me and not hit Dust or Trakar?
I'll say give me a intimidation check with disadvantage because it's being hailed by both of them with attacks.
That's fair. Okay. Well.
17. I would say that he will start paying attention to you. It's unsure if he'll go to you, but you have you in his sights.
He'll try.
Alright, fair enough. So, since they'll keep hitting above 19 anyhow, there's no reason to have a shield out. I'm just going to Warhammer this other guy. I mean, Maul with the two-handed.
He's going to the mall. Yay.
Yes, and I'm taking the ogres with me. Who's up? To hit the one that I'm flanking with Atticus, and then I'm going to slap him. Really good.
Alright, go for it.
No, I saw the 8.
Actually, that hits because of the +2 from flanking.
God.
But I think that was the... No, it was not a natural one, never mind.
Oh, it wasn't. No.
That was our...
So,
And now I would love to unleash some smite into that guy.
sure, what level of smite are you casting? Oh, you only have first level spells. Never mind.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
only have plus one.
Give him a second and he'll get a second level one, but...
Sure.
Soon, trademark. I'll just go for the. I don't think they have any special things, so regular smite it is.
You use the feature from... It's a feature, not a spell, so... In your features, there's a
Yeah, I just keep forgetting.
Divine Smite.
This one, smite is different. It's up here. Alright, and just go damage. Or versatile because I'm two wielding.
It's damage.
Alright. Why is the versatile button there?
Because the people who program this thing are weirdos.
Yep.
Oh, 18. If
Alright.
It's not resistant.
Extra 9 point radiant damage to him. Doesn't seem to affect him much differently anyways, but it's extra damage.
Woohoo.
Yep, it hurts like anything else.
That's your action.
Didn't cost anything. It says special, not act, but I don't think you can do anything as a bonus action other than.
Unless you want to cast another smite spell ahead of time, but that would be a bit silly.
Yeah, it would be very
Yeah,
cool.
that-
You can drink a potion if you want. As a bonus action.
We said bonus actions, right?
Yeah, bonus
Bonus
action
action,
to
but never
roll,
roll.
or action to heal maximum.
Yeah, bonus action it is. So
Alright. Roll the healing then. 3. And if you want, you can use a hit die as part of this.
I will very much like so. So I'll just heal the hit die automatically, and I'll just heal the free then, I guess.
Yeah.
Very nice. I just chug it all down.
Alright, look at you. Looking much healthier now.
Attack.
Yes, it's my turn. So are these guys wearing metal at all? Or are they wearing nothing? Or are they wearing skins? Because you know what I'm asking about.
I do. They're wearing hide armor, so no, nothing metal on them.
Alright, just checking.
About the
Heat
nails
metal
in their
moment over
gloves.
here.
Eldritch
Javelin. Is that stone or metal?
You are in melee.
Yeah, you have disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Crap, no, I ain't gonna cast that then.
Do you have a cone spell like Burning Hand? Ah, wait, Atticus.
Ray of Frost is an attack. Alright, I'm gonna do what I was going to do. I move.
Okay.
Alright, you a chance to hit me.
If you're adjacent to any enemy, you have disadvantage on ranged attacks.
Yep.
I know.
Well,
Not
you're
just your
But
target.
I'm going to move in between these guys and push them apart.
They are apart.
wait, hold on. What are you trying to do exactly?
I'm trying to touch Dust to heal him.
Oh, that's fine. You can do that, anyways.
Right.
But you will get an attack of opportunity from this ogre here.
Yep, was waiting on it.
13 just actually. Yeah, it misses. Yeah. You're good. Thanks, mage armor.
Dust, you get 15 back.
Oh, awesome! Thank you. It's like a heal and a high five. I imagine it.
Very
That's
much,
it.
yeah.
Awesome. Thank you.
As part of your
It's a
movement,
bit like a toddler high-fiving their parents.
I'm going to say, Tech, that you
Yes.
would end your movement there,
Okay, very
just so you're
good.
not interweaving stuff. Dust, you get to start the turn again, the round. What are you doing?
Nice. Is picking stuff
Quite
from
well.
the ground.
15.
Yeah, you got
You were
15
heal.
back.
You were
He-
healed for 12.
He only
Sorry,
had
what?
12 damage taken.
Oh,
No. He still
He's
has
at
to have point piece.
He's at max health on my screen.
Ah, makes sense.
It's the
Yeah, I had
29.
right. Sorry.
I don't know.
So, Dust, what are you doing?
Okay, it's yeah. Is it at 30 now? Sorry.
yeah, you're good.
28.
Oh, that's weird. Sometimes my sheet shows my max HP at 29, sometimes at 30. I'll
Really?
need to look into that later. It's
I think
not a
it's
big deal.
related to the dice, hit dice you have, because it changes if you remove them.
Oh, true.
It's okay. I will refresh my my browser in a moment. I'll just do my round quickly.
We'll figure
Is
that out
picking
later.
stuff from picking stuff from the ground a free action, or is it like action or something like that?
It is a free action if you're picking just the one thing.
Okay, so I have a tavern brawler that I can use improvised weaponry. I was wondering if I could, like, just for flavor, use one of those loose javelins as a monk pole to use that for my attacks for the next turn.
I would say no, only because they're like essentially a lance. They're too big for you to be able to wield properly.
Okay, got it. So I'm just going to default to kicking and scratching and punching the ogre between me and Trakar. My my browser is kind of hacked up right now. Let me
Same
try
for
and
me.
roll. Really? I'm going to try and do an attack, but I don't think I'll be able to target him.
Okay, you're targeting the one between you and Trakar, right?
Yes.
Okay, go for it.
So whatever that is.
12
Okay, and
hits.
that's
For 7 damage.
yeah. And I'm going to eat up my final point of key to go for flurry of blows.
Alright. Do it. 2 more attacks.
Okay, so
10
that's a miss.
will miss, yeah. But that hits.
Okay,
Roll for
so
regular damage.
yeah, and as a part of my open hand technique, I would like him to roll a dex save 12 or be knocked prone.
Dex save, they're bad at those. Oh my god. Yeah, no.
With him, he was dexterous.
Yeah.
You try to pull his leg to knock him down, but he puts his big hand against the rock wall and keeps his footing.
You try to pull his leg, but you see through his lies.
Yeah, exactly that.
Boy.
Well, I'm just going to stay there and recharge my feline agility for the future. So yeah, that's
Sure.
my turn.
Good. Next up is the Loving Ogre. It is going to keep attacking you, Basil.
Why do you love me so much?
For some reason. 13 misses. He pretty much just keeps like mashing the ground. The ground beneath you is getting all cracked up. And he just smashes the ground shouting, "Why, Crunchy Bunny, not dead!" Trakar, you're up.
I'm not a bunny.
Round thinks it's hysterical and is laughing.
Why is my turn when I shove fist foot at my face?
I feel like he got
Right.
lobotomized when he fell down the cliff, so makes sense.
I think the one that fell
I'm
is
not going to use
dead.
any spells, instead
Ah,
I
yeah.
will use this.
Okay. You're flanking with Dust, make your attack.
Hiya! Fuck!
Ah,
9
no.
misses.
Bonus action, Bardic Inspiration at Mr. Dust.
Dust, you're bardically inspired now.
Yay. That's all.
Okay. So... Yeah, that's her turn. Now is the helpless ogre. It is going to keep attacking you, Basil.
I love me too much.
Yeah, it's going to attack you. Ooh,
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
That's
Yeah.
what it thinks.
that's...
Can it smack the other ogre instead?
no, we're not doing critical misses. Because if we do for them, I need to do it for you all.
Ah, fair enough. Fair enough.
This other ogre, on the other hand, he's looking at Trakar and Dust attacking him from two sides, but also Basil, you're over there trying
Looking
to...
mighty unhittable today. Come, try your luck.
So I'm gonna roll d6, and 1 and 2 is Trakar, 3 and 4 is Dust, 5 and 6 is you. 6 is you, Basil.
Yes. Come and get it. I am the attraction in town today, apparently. Let's go.
He is trying to ponder a way to get to you, Basil.
Can he not pass through allies? Like, he go through here, right?
Yeah, but he can't quite stop his turn there. Is weird. Yeah, really, there's not a whole lot of room for him to maneuver around. He'll do this. He'll go around the canyon.
None
Behind-
of you have opportunity attacks.
So
Dust
We
will
all have
also
opportunity attack.
Let's go.
Dust and Trakar both get an opportunity attack.
Ooh, very nice.
Roll for crit damage.
Stabbing in the back.
That hits Dust. Roll for your damage as well.
Okay, got it.
Tak, I need you to be honest with me. Do you have any melee weapons equipped?
Yes, I have my mace.
Okay, you get an attack of opportunity as well.
Woohoo!
Well, that artificing he does.
He didn't leave me. He didn't leave my area.
He did.
Actually,
He went down here
He-
to go around
Alright.
Yeah,
Trakar.
he had to.
Well, you know me. I'm a gladiator.
Yep.
No, 8 misses.
I'm starting to feel like he's a fraud.
But I've got
Breathtaking.
inspiration and I can re-roll that.
All right, do you
And
want
he's
to
not
roll that?
afraid to use it.
Yeah.
Then go for
It
it.
would be so funny.
19 hits.
Very
Roll
nice.
for damage.
Whack.
Okay, that was a sham. He only had 1 hit point. You didn't have to roll.
No, he
Oh my
didn't.
god,
He
Tuck, you're
rolled a
so
1.
strong.
So, as he starts going around, both Trakar and Dust and Tack, all of you just start whacking this guy with your whatever you have as he's going along. But as he's about to kind of go around all of them, he just trips and falls down with his belly up, arms splayed out, and you can just see that from all of your bonks and cuts and punches and scratches, he's bleeding profusely from all over. And he didn't even get you, Chubezo. He collapsed before,
Yeah.
and he's lost his turn. Tack, you're up.
Oh.
Oh no. He's got the fever.
Are you attacking this here one?
Flanking.
Yeah, I've got it targeted.
You hit him thanks to flanking.
Oh my god.
You're winning.
It's going to its head. Oh no.
Never mind, he is not a fraud. He's the best gladiator I ever saw.
He takes 2 points of damage.
Yep.
Bonus action or movement?
No, that's my turn.
All right. Something,
That's a man who's out of spell slots.
some bloodlust goes into Tack, and he just starts wailing his mace around people, whacking them over everywhere.
If only he had a
insane.
bonus action and that attack of opportunity.
Basil, it's your turn.
I'm going to finish the near-death ogre with my maul.
All right, go for it.
We have such a variety of products.
No.
9 misses.
You know what? It will not. I shall reroll that.
Okay, inspiration then.
Cannot do it from. I just click.
No,
attack
you just
again.
rolled
Yeah.
again. It's,
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll remove it manually.
We're not as cool as Pathfinder.
Okay, 15 hits.
Lame.
Fine. I don't think I need to pump a smite into a near-death creature, so I'll just going to pray.
Okay.
That's not how you smite.
Think it's an
7.
overkill. I'm not sure.
He is still alive.
God damn it! No.
Quickly, punt it. Punt? Punt a smite into it.
You smite into it. Yes, I can do a smite, right?
You can, if you have the
Oh.
spell slots for it.
Yeah, I do. I just I assumed near death meant near death, not in. I have still 15 hit points or something. So smite time, baby. I'm going for a regular smite again.
They're ogres. They have a bunch of health.
Yep.
Oh, fair enough. That is my bad. So let's go.
I think they have
Damage.
like 19 constitution or something.
Ah, that's the good thing.
So they're
11 radiant to you
All right.
from the mall.
You hit
radiant to you.
You hit him with your maul, and the bludgeoning strike pummel doesn't kill him, but then you charge some divine energy, and there's this searing, blinding light of radiant damage that just bursts out of your mace. Out of you, through your mace, to him, and that's what gets to him. His sizzle sizzles and falls down, dead.
Ogre meat. Chunky.
Let's not
And
eat that.
yeah, that's your action. Are you doing anything
Yes.
else, Basil?
Well, I could technically. Well, this one's hitting me anyhow, so I'm good.
Alright, Atticus.
Okay, well, I'm flanking, fortunately.
You are.
So,
Finish him.
I am going to roll the big juice. That is another mighty blow.
If Dust doesn't roll top of the round initiative again, he might get a chance to act next turn
Woohoo!
Ooh, saucy.
if you don't kill him.
Okay. Make an attack roll with a +2 bonus. Nice.
That hits. Oh, you did
Delicious.
your powerful attack thing.
Yep.
He did.
Yep.
Okay, 24 points of damage is only 2 hit points more than he had. He dies as part of that. So,
Yeah.
bringing the end of this Canyon Kerfuffle, Atticus, you're just bringing down your great sword at him, opening a gash over his back as he's about to unleash another attack at Basil. You cut his back, snapping all kinds of tendons that there is underneath all that skin and hide. And his arm just goes all wonky and twisty and he collapses down, dying and bleeding out as you all realize that last attack that was targeted for Basil never hit, and you're safe because there's no more ogres around. It's all ogre now.
Well,
Yippee.
that was harrowing.
Yeah. They're dead now.
Those craters are fucking horrifying.
The what?
So what do we collect as a proof then?
Ears, maybe?
Their heads?
Loincloth.
No, no
obviously.
heads. I'm not going to carry ogre heads.
That's why we have the portable hole.
Can take the javelins if they're not too big to carry. That are pretty specific for ogres.
Yeah. I would say as part of this, you guys have 5 lenses you can get.
Woohoo!
Some of them were broken, like just tossing them around.
Some exploded into the hillside.
Yeah, that was kind of horrifying.
It was.
Yeah.
They're like as wide as a 1-liter bottle of soda. Probably. It's very unwieldy.
Come here, Drakkar.
We probably want to have a look around to see where they come from.
You heal 13, Drakkar.
I'm just gonna get.
Would have done it myself. But alright.
I'm gonna grab each of their left ears.
Okay, so you're grabbing 4 left ogre ears.
Yep.
I'll say. And yeah, you're confident enough. You have enough proof that you have killed these ogres. No one would doubt you if you were to show up with these in tow. And as part of this, you realize that travelers can now traverse through this region of the Nirashi Desert safely again, now that the ogre threat is gone.
For now.
Nice.
For now.
So are we...
Unless we find out, like we should probably look for that nest or something, right?
Yeah, that was my recommendation.
I need everyone
Find out
to
at
give
least
me
what-
a survival check then, to look around for tracks.
And we should fortunately still have enough time to use that inspiration that was given to us oh so kindly.
Yes.
Oh yeah, can I add it now?
Yes.
Was
you're-
it 1d6?
Yes, 1d6.
We're doing survival. Cool.
Mhm.
1d6.
So that's
I'm
gonna
not
be
built to survive this desert, apparently.
Yeah, 21
Ooh.
for tech. No, sorry.
21 for me as well.
Guys,
2
10
for
for me.
Atticus.
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to read the names in chat, but they're flying by so fast. So,
Yeah, there's the name and then the number right above it. It's like, yes.
so 21 for Dust, 22 for Atticus. Trakar, are you rolling survival? Or not?
Of course. Yes, learning up is my HP as well, because my max HP went by 1 for some reason.
Yeah, I will look into that later and try and figure out what's going on.
Yeah, I saw that I had 1 point of damage in the combat. It's like, hang on.
Something's up.
It's not physically possible for me to have taken that little damage.
I think what's going wrong is that the extra hit points you're getting from proficiency is being re-rolled every time for some random reason. Might be some update that I did.
Yeah, I saw it. The health bar just keeps jumping up and down as soon as you change it. It's very weird.
Interesting.
We might need to take off the proficiency bonus to hit points. But you're level 4 enough, so you should be fine. In any case, everyone else is kind of just quote-unquote licking your wounds and trying to repair yourselves after this whole kerfuffle. Dust and Atticus, the two of you start looking around, coming for tracks or anything, and you do get a sense that yes, these ogres have come from elsewhere. There's no camp or anything nearby. You do find like a place a bit far away, following some footsteps and trails, where there's a few camel carcasses.
That's where they were eating things.
You will also find therein some humanoid remains. Apparently they didn't take to eating just camels, they also ate people. And
Yeah, checks out.
among their belongings, I need the both of you, Atticus and Dust, to roll the 100.
Like looting the dead. Tasty. Ooh.
You find 27
What?
gold pieces scattered about.
I was so close to getting 100 gold pieces.
I'm sorry, but them's the dice.
Yep,
I love it.
that's the weirdness of D10s.
So, yeah, there's all kinds of useful items that could have been here have been broken, potions have been drunk or spilled, or the bottles have been broken and whatever has happened. All of these bodies are broken and battered and beyond recognition, but there is some gold pieces scattered around that you gather up while combing for more footprints. And you do find that, yes, these ogres have indeed are not originally from here. They come from northeast. The trail goes that direction.
Got it.
Okay, we'll update folks with that.
So we're going back to Makal Zalar?
No?
No, we don't want to get the reward.
We can get it on our way back. Not like we awfully need money.
How about we put the ogre heads on spikes to deter any future ones for taking their place?
Well, they did leave us a lot of spikes.
True,
They
the
did.
javelin.
Brutal.
I guess, but
Bloodbath wasn't in my schedule for today, so I'll pass.
yeah, same. But
So is that a thing you guys are doing?
Evidently.
yes, not feeling super about it, but like sure.
Well, alright. You...
Well, we can put it on the road that the ogres take to get here, not the main road itself, so that most people don't have to deal with that.
Yeah, since we know from which direction they came, more or less, we could take that into consideration.
Yeah, you kind of in the region where the ogre camp was, you put the heads and the body. Well, the heads on spikes and the bodies are just I know you do whatever, and yeah, leave them for the vultures. And you're confident enough that you have put a warning sign that if any ogres were to come this way in the future, they would know that something happened to ogres. But after doing a long, grueling work of preparing ogres for this, you see that the sun is starting to rise, and you start to make camp.
Yep.
Are they edible when cooked?
Ogres.
I mean,
Yeah, I asked-
insofar as it's meat,
Please
Well,
don't say we're not.
Are we going?
no. Well, I'm not planning
Please
on doing
don't.
it.
I'd rather starve, but no.
I'm just saying that it's technically edible.
Come on, we just step
Broth.
few steps out of the city. No need to cannibalism so quick.
Yeah, I don't.
No.
What is this?
We've kind of
Weird.
yeah. We have food.
yeah, and the
Ritual cast alarm for the evening. Well, for the day.
all right for camping.
Yup.
You're confident, Dust, that everything is edible if you're brave enough.
Yeah, and everything is edible at least once.
Yes, even more so.
I can eat carrion and I'm not eating the ogres.
You set up camp for the night. You think, okay, good, we finally can get some rest out of this nonsense and wait for the sun to go by. Yeah. Why is my everything all crazy? Alright, so during the middle of the night,
I was walking in my sleep.
well,
Mm.
sorry, scratch that. During the middle of the day, you guys have set camp somewhere nearby, away enough that so the vultures that come to eat the ogre corpses, they don't disturb you. And you're just there, setting up camp, sleeping, being good, being great, recovering your energies as the sun is frying the land. As mostly everyone is doing a light mimir. However, something curious happens. You're doing
While we rest, I'll going to that.
you're doing a short mimir.
Everybody gets a hero point back, villain point back, inspiration, whatever you call.
Everyone?
We get
Everyone.
That's
Very
how
nice.
broken
No.
this feat is.
No, the number of allies you can affect in this way equals your proficiency bonus, so that's 2.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, I
No.
guess me and you can decide who's the second one.
I'd love to have it. Do you guys have one still?
It's fine. We're doing a lot of short rests here. We can just keep doing this.
All right, fair enough. I'll take it for now then.
So Trakar and Basil, the two of you have inspiration. Now,
Thank you, Trapal.
as everyone is sleeping and recovering and resting, even though Tak has set up an alarm, I imagine someone is keeping watch, right?
I'll keep watch while I'm awake, but
Makes
I mean,
sense.
I'm going to sleep at some point.
Oh yeah, everyone is
Yeah.
sleeping, but someone is always on watch. Not all of you are sleeping all at once, right?
Yeah, we just need to cycle who sleeps and who awakes.
Okay. So if that's the case, as you guys are asleep, Trakar, it's your watch. And you're there, walking around camp, just checking things out. The sun is, beating down on the land. And you take a couple walks around camp, but then, at a curious point, when you do another round around the camp, you look in the distance and you see something that was not there before. You look a little bit puzzled, and you notice there's an oasis nearby.
Ooh. How close is it?
Close-ish enough. Like, it seems like it's a 15-minute walk that way. You could easily also just wake up your companions and go if you'd like to check that out.
Yeah, it's too far away to walk there by myself. I might get ambushed. So I'm going to wait for everyone to have their good Mimir, and then I'll tell them in the morning after we eat our tasty gruel ration that there is an oasis nearby. I saw it.
I assure you, it's nothing nearly as wet and sloppy as gruel. It's hard to come.
Are you sure? I didn't see one last night.
When
Well, it was during the night.
all
No,
of
it's
you
during the day. We sleep during the day.
Yeah. When all of you get up after your short mimir, your rest, as the sun is about to start going down once again, all of you get up and look towards where Trakar is pointing, and sure as rain, there is an oasis there
Huh.
that none of you had
Okay.
seen before.
See?
We're not hallucinating, right?
Nope.
Doesn't
hear that
seem
from
like
Really
it.
weird.
Let's go and check it out.
Yeah, fair enough. You guys have not been in the sun at all. You're to be hallucinating. It is an oasis. You pack up camp. Yes.
I have a question, Doug.
Sure. What's up?
This is a new day, correct?
It is a new day. Yes, it is.
It is a new
Correct.
day. It is not a long rest.
Correct. But if Arcane Recovery says once per day, when you finish a short rest, you can choose an expended spell slot to recover. That's not a long rest. That's a new day, correct?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I missed one.
What's the thing called again? Arcane Recovery?
Arcane Recovery.
Once per day. Wow, yeah. Yeah, you can do that again. It
Huh.
is a new
Good.
day.
I'm doing that again.
Both Cobalt and I are surprised. We thought that this was once per long rest.
Yeah, I mean, that's. I guess
I
it's
would
one of the
assume-
first abilities they put in, and they never adjusted it when they formalized long rests.
But that's
Something.
fair. Tack, you can recover spells.
Yep, I did.
Alright.
Don't nobody get hurt.
And you guys pack up camp and everyone is going to gather towards the oasis, right?
I think. They want to go check it out.
Alright.
Yeah.
You
I
make
don't
your
know. It's weird.
You make your way over there, and indeed, there is a small little pond lake-ish area that is there. There's no vegetation nearby, it's just the lake. You carefully dip your hands or whatever in it, and it's fresh water.
Well, fill up the canteen.
Nice.
Seems good.
Yep. It also
Almost
looks
too
like
good. Have you seen
Yeah, but-
anything about there being an oasis here? Whoever planned our trip.
You guys can
I
all
had
make a history check, or
I had a dirty patch of parchment that apparently we scribe in every now and then.
It's called a diary, okay.
This is history. I'm good at those.
Woo! That's a nat 20.
Very nice.
Not that good at those.
Tack. You remember having heard stories about the traveling oases of the Nareshi Desert. There are oases, bodies of water that are not permanent. They shift around to different parts of the desert, kind of randomly and whimsically and willy-nilly. It's almost impossible to predict where they're gonna be, or where people know where they have been, mostly just from remembering, but people don't know how many of these there are. But there are traveling oases in the Nareshi Desert, which is always a heaven sent for wary travelers.
Yeah.
It is said, however, many of these people who have been traveling and found one of these oases around, that drinking from it always had some manner of magical effect.
Oh no. Tack looks at his water skin.
Most of these magical effects are like positive, and
Oh.
the negative ones that people had were like nothing that you can't really recover from. Was mostly just like sudden forgetfulness or just feeling a little bit lazier, but nothing like you're not gonna die, you're not gonna shit your insides out, nothing like that.
All right, I will tell everybody. This might be one of those traveling oases. If you drink from the water, something good could happen.
As
I'm
soon
gonna
as he
try.
finishes, says something good will happen. Drakar will just slurp on the water.
Same.
Same, everyone.
Just throw myself in it.
All right.
Well,
You didn't even finish.
I guess if it magically moves, it stands to reason it's magically inclined.
So Basil,
So
Dust,
you
and
were
Trakar
also-
they're slurping in.
Mm-hmm, big time.
I think everybody is slurping.
So Atticus and Tack as well.
Yep.
Okay.
In a more civilized manner, but yes.
You fill your
In
water.
distinguished, in a demure manner.
You fill your water skins, drink it up, and yeah, you refresh yourselves with the water of this traveling oasis, knowing that it will probably not be here whenever you come back this way. And then once you're done, you set out back on your path towards.
Oh, so nothing happened. I was scammed.
Calls the Lord.
I want
We
my
should
money
maybe-
back, Tack. You lied to me.
Jesus
I
Christ,
said he
Tack.
could.
Such a liar. Your muscle must be fake as well.
What?
Could I take a bath in it, or do we have no time?
Yeah, sure. You take a bath in it as well, Dust. Even
Don't take a bath in a drinking reservoir, you stupid.
Well,
God.
it will stop being a drinking reservoir once it moves somewhere else, so it's fine.
yeah, even Tarask is slurping it up, all happy like. But yeah,
Well, I guess he beat me to it. I'll join.
Fine, I'll throw
if you
myself
want
in
to,
it.
if you want to pull me away from it, I will not bathe.
I mean, it has
Nope.
been in the sun all day. I'm sure it must be amazing.
Too late. We
Yeah,
joined you instead.
I'm
We
ready
share one
inside.
brain cell.
Yeah, let's have our hot springs episode.
Except it's not hot.
it is
It
hot.
should be.
Not spring either, so.
It's been in the sun for like 10 hours.
Yeah, you guys
Not
just
in a way a hot spring is hot.
yeah,
No,
it's not
that it isn't.
it's not boiling, it's just warm. But yeah, you guys, some of you or all of you, I don't know. Some among you get in on the Lake of the Oasis. It's very refreshing. It calms your nerves, soothes your souls and minds a little bit. And you relax there for a while until it's time to move on. But you all get to decide where you're going to next as you stand there in that particular point of the Nareshi Desert.
Tack looks like he's headed toward McCall Zalor, as though we were going back to turn in stuff, and he looks around and is like, "Are you guys coming?"
That's not was our idea.
Oh, I thought we were going to kill the giant.
No,
sea.
we already said we had a map drawn our way. We kill the
Oh.
giant, we go to your village, and then we go to another macabre. And then we
Said
return.
shouldn't go there. They're not nice there.
Well, you can leave if you don't want to go. Have to go alone though.
I don't want to go alone. But I can't go into the village.
We procured you a disguise, we procured you potion so you would look like a different person. And now
But it'll only
what?
last for
Why?
an hour. We got an hour.
It
That's all we
it
got.
does it lasts an hour minimum.
Yeah.
If at maximum it lasts like a good chunk of a day.
I mean, to be fair, if we just go straight into an inn and sleep, they won't be able to figure out that you're a bit bigger than they thought until it's the next day.
Okay.
And then we
Alright.
leave.
That makes sense.
Also, if you dye yourself a different color, it's unlikely that they would think you're the same person. I don't know.
I mean, we can come up with a new identity as well.
You're not the only Flynn in existence.
Yes. What's
No,
what
that's
will
true.
be your new name while we're in a village?
I don't know.
John
Jonathan?
Yeaner.
Yeah, I think Jonathan Yeaner.
Jonathan Yeaner.
Get yeaned.
Alright.
If you really don't want to go in, I could wait outside of the village with you to keep you company.
Well, that would be nice. I mean, no joke. I can't go in there. If they catch me in there, that's bad.
While they're talking, I'm gonna go out of the water and decide to look at the letters that Professor Fluffbat wrote me.
Sure.
Because it's been some time and I can look at it.
It's been a lot of time, yeah. When you open up the letter and look at it and its contents. As a matter of fact, oh my god,
Dearest Drakkar, it's not you, it's me.
hold on, my calendar is all bugged. You left on the 5th.
Right?
Yeah, so yeah, actually it's been one more day of traveling then. What I have accounted for should be the 10th. No, actually you didn't even rest at my Causalor, you just kept going because you're crazy loons.
Right.
Never mind then.
Because we're crazy. Yeah.
Date is correct. So, Chakar, when you pick up the letter and you open it up, it's very short and sweet. It just says, "Be safe. Hope to see you again soon." And then a signature that just says, Haria Aris. But, most importantly than that, folded within the letter is a little wolf origami.
Oh, so he noticed. That's really sweet, actually.
I feel like after he had a nap, his colleague was like, he was totally flirting with you, and it's like, oh my god, what?
So that's all there is in the letter, really. It's just those words and the little wolf origami.
Well, good that I remembered because I forgot about it the whole session. I was like, wait, hold on. I have a thing.
Oh, good thing you opened it eventually. So, are you guys decided where you're going to go next to then?
Well, I vote for the spear.
You want to go
Broken-
to Broken Spear.
Yes, broken spear. That's what I vote for.
We go in, we find the goblin, and then we leave, right? No questions about me there.
You're awfully protective about your past.
Sometimes you have to be.
And why that?
There can be things about your past that you don't want other people to know.
Ah, I see. I know. I always knew you were a serial killer.
I mean, I've
Hack
seen him
was
in the kitchen in the
horribly
morning.
hurt when you say that. I didn't kill him.
Kill who? I was joking. You killed someone?
Oh, he did kill that one ogre yesterday.
Well, that was self-defense.
It's not self-defense when we look for some specifically to kill them.
Well, I mean, they attacked me, and I attacked them back.
Mm-hmm.
It was self-defense from his perspective.
Sure. Not sus at all.
To be fair, he spent most of the time healing people.
I
Cough,
don't
Basil,
like to
cough.
hurt people. I'd rather heal people.
You picked a strange profession then.
That's why
Who
I'm changing.
are you?
I'm Tack.
I'm also secretly a wizard of some sort.
I
Also
am
a
not
gladiator and
secretly
also a healer and also
I still think it's so weird that artificers have access to cure wounds.
it
Sure,
is a bit wild.
sure, alchemists, but they also have that on their subclass list.
Well,
So the entire class doesn't need it.
so it is the consensus that all of you are going to Broken Spear, right?
I think so.
Okay.
Yep.
All of you then get your things, you get out of the lake in the oasis, you grab your things, your packs, your belongings, and all of you start walking eastwards, southeastwards-ish. And
Literally, let's just drain the lake with our bag of holding and make everyone else suffer.
as you start to walk away, even though it is the middle of the night, you feel your heads getting fuzzier and fuzzier, and I need everyone to give me a wisdom saving throw.
This
DC
is especially
20.
strange
Oh.
car. Ooh.
Wisdom saving throw.
Everyone.
20.
I mean, you all
That was close.
were.
Nope. And we got our no, we haven't got our some people got their inspiration.
Trakar and Basil.
Yep, not me.
I'm not rolling my inspiration for a 20. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for myself.
Basil.
I'm going to
Yeah,
suffer.
the odds are not in his favor.
Are you among us? Mellows?
No, I've snuck away.
Why couldn't he have an aura of devotion or whatever it is that adds your charisma modifier to everyone's saving throws for some reason?
Wouldn't that have been great? But, since Basil is not here, and weirdly enough, there's no BRB messages anywhere, I don't think.
Nope.
Alright, I'm just gonna roll for him then. Metals, are you here? Nope, he's not.
Let's go!
Alright, so all of you guys just start walking towards the Broken Spear chassis, but both Basil and Dust, the two of you notice that everyone else's expressions just goes a little bit blank, and everyone just starts walking like something within them has just shut off. They're like going on automatic mode, sort of. So Atticus, Tack, and Trakar just mindlessly going towards the Broken Spear chassis.
I assume that they are just very worried about Tack, so I try not to break the silence and
Alright.
just keep walking with Basil.
Sure. You guys then make your way over there. And Dust. Since the majority of the party has failed this, I am going to say that everyone kinda will suffer the ill effects of this, which is you have been traveling, and when you notice it, you're almost there to the Broken Spear chassis already. Dust, you notice that everyone has been...
I would probably sorry. I'm sorry. I would probably remind about Tack wanting to have that disguise and stuff at one point because
Yeah.
that was important to him.
Exactly. Everyone is incredibly, like, silent, quiet, just doing the bare minimum of things. Every now and then they look okay, but only when you're about to enter get very close to the Broken Spear chassis that you break the silence, Dust, and you pull Tack aside to remind him that he needed his disguise and everything else. And only then that whatever spell has been clouding your judgment comes over, and Atticus, Tack, and Trakar, You wake up and realize that you have no memory of the past 2 days.
Oh my word.
We've been on autopilot. Oh no.
I haven't even filled in the map.
Yep,
Damn
you
it.
have no idea what's in that one hex. You blanked out. But you're very close to the Broken Spear chassis when Dust pulls you a side tack to remind you that don't mindlessly wander in, you had something you wanted to do.
Yeah.
It was
oh,
very
yeah.
awkward. Like,
Oh.
for the silence just stayed for 2 days, and it was so awkward for me to break it. It's good to hear you talking again.
Yeah. It's just I don't even remember what we were doing. We were walking and started, and then I just kept walking, and I just focused on that.
Well, it must be very stressful for you to come back.
Thank you. Is everybody else stopping? I mean, are we waking them up as well?
Yeah, I assume.
Yeah,
I just shake them awake. Like, where are you going?
you shake up Atticus and Trakar and they break out of this mindless stupor, and then they realize that they are here at the Broken Spear chassis and been completely forgetful about the past couple days.
Yeah.
Well,
You're just
since
suddenly
we're here,
here.
we can at least look around for some standing stones in the off chance they might have them.
All right. The-
So I cooked the meals for you, and I asked, "Do you like it?" And I assume that you don't because you didn't say anything for the past 2 days.
Remember eating.
Yeah, I literally recall leaving the oasis. I guess that's one of the negative effects that was mentioned. Not the worst. Kind of inconvenient.
It's
I
just
don't
hangover,
really feel
basically.
that tired. I suppose it,
A blackout, not
and
hangover.
we're safe. So suppose that
Yeah.
saved up some time. Not you two.
Well, at least it was only one time effect, and it's never going to come back ever again.
Right.
Yep,
So-
we totally didn't
Never
fill our.
happened to us again.
We definitely did not fill our water things with that, hoping for magical effects.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
So, the Broken Spear chassis, unlike the Macaws, the chassis, they're small little villages. This looks more like the Orcish village, a little bit bigger than that, than an actual city. There's no walls per se. I mean, there are walls, but they're pretty open here and there. It's not a very defensible city by any means.
It's more of a palisade.
Yeah, especially if you're coming in from the river, to which this city has direct access. And even at a quick glance, you cannot see any signs of elf gates anywhere near this place. It doesn't seem to have one. But maybe the people inside know more, but you will need to go inside. And we'll leave the going into the Broken Spear chassis for the next game.
I was
Alright.
about to say that we're running over 4 hours now. Not that I mind to play 1 or potentially 2 more hours today, but we need our poor DM to be rested.
Yep.
But I suppose that this is where we're ending today's game.
Sounds good.
PM resting, what is this?
I mean, it's after the game, it's fine.
Yeah. So,
It's right before the game that it's illegal.
all of you are there at the entrance to the Broken Spear chassis, preparing and planning or what in the absolute heck are you gonna do with TAC. It's the sun has still not gone down, it's still like 3 something in the afternoon. And you have plenty of time to plan things and do things and get around when we get back next time. But for all intents and purposes, Atticus, Tack, and Trakar, you remember nothing of the journey from the Oasis up until here. Dust, you were mostly just kind of minding your own business and Tarask. And Basil, since you were not here during the times we were discussing that, I'm going to assume you also were just kind of just.
See, I don't have a memory in real life, so I'm taking this very seriously.
So I'm just assuming that you also, much like Dust, just figured that Tak was too anxious to get back to his village, and the awkward silence just was too thick to penetrate, and you left it
Yeah,
at
I
that.
would go like, so anyway, and then just back to silence from
Into
time
the
to
rug
time.
and afraid.
All
Oh,
day
no.
long. But that is where we will leave off today's game. So as always, thank you guys so very much for playing.
Thank you
Thanks
so very
Thank
much
you
for
too.
running.
Thanks for running.
It was really fun.
Yay!
Ye-
And yeah, now we're getting deeper and deeper into people's backstories. These will be fun to explore.
The ones that are written.
The ones that are written, yes.
Yep.
But other than that, to the peeps over there, the Twitches and the YouTubes watching, thank you for watching, and we'll be seeing you all next time. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.